What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me get this switched over here. Make sure I got the comments up. Woo, got some people in here already. Okay. Let me know if you can hear my voice okay. I think we're okay. Not sure if I set everything up completely, but we're about to find out. Okay, give it a couple of seconds here. Let me know if you can all hear me. Okay. All right, we got a yep right there from John. Okay, here we good. All right, cool. All right, let's just do a real quick little bit of roll call here. You know, today's take was in here at like 2:40 p.m. There was somebody else that was in here. Oh God, it was earlier than that. 1 or 2 people. I think it was yesterday. And it disappeared off the chat. But anyway, so yeah, let's see here. We got Snakebite, we got De Niro, we got Joseph, what's up, Ron? The People's Fabricator, what is up? Time Surfing Alien, how you doing, brother? What else we got? Who else we got? Make yourself known, people, make yourself known. We got, let's see. I'm trying to figure this one out. Megatoad, okay, sorry. I got a gnat in here. Anywho. John Wick, what's up, buddy? Alright. Ron. Brian, what is up, Brian? William. Wall of Sounds. What is up, man? AKA Snug, what's up? David Smith. Alright, man. Alright, we got a few people pouring in here. That's awesome. How's everybody doing tonight? Just gonna chill out and kind of maybe mess around. You know, what'd you guys think of the Firefly Zakk Wylde, huh? I just apologize that it wasn't like available. It sucks. It seemed to be the story of my life. By the time I get something, by the time I put it up, it's too late. Or maybe 1 or 2 people get lucky and they actually get it, and then you know, it's over. Yes, Time Surfing Alien, 250 to 7K. Isn't that crazy? I mean, awesome. People's Fabricator said Firefly is killing it. Yeah, I was very impressed with that guitar. We'll get into it here. Nice one, sounded good, said Snakebite. Cool start. Thanks, man. Yeah, that was a video like, God, I want to say maybe, if I say 5 years ago. But that just ended up being my intro, you know. So that's kind of cool. Firefly Zakk Wylde guitar is sick. Yes, it is, man. Good old camo. I will get a buzzsaw. I got some things in the works, perhaps. Yeah. Eric, thank you, buddy. Welcome. Eric says, pinch harmonics sound good or sound fantastic. It's funny, some people actually criticize me. They're like, oh, you're not doing it right. Like, okay. It's like, whatever. Robert Vance in the house. What's up, Robert? Hello, Sanger. Just shared the live stream. Thank you. Anybody in here, please, if you could share the live stream, get it out to everybody, that'd be awesome. We are trying to hit 7K, right? What better way to do it? People's Fabricator said, got my eye on a Firefly telly. They got some awesome stuff, man. They even, the yellow and gold Firefly of this, that was even available. I got very lucky with this. I was waiting, I've been waiting for like a month and a half. And they kept talking about dropping it. They're like, hey, you know, we're going to do the drop. We're going to do the drop. We're going to do the drop. And I'm like, all right, well, that's cool. So they ended up, you know, sent this big thing out on Instagram. And it said, hey, dropping this afternoon. I'm like, what? And then I seen it. I'm like, oh my God. And I'm like, I jumped on there. I seen it for a half a second. I wanted to make sure I had enough in my bank to get it. I go back and it was gone. I'm like, are you serious right now? Oh, I was about ready to throw up. I'm like, I've waited this whole time. So literally, like, I don't know, about an hour later, I pop on there again. I think it was on Instagram. And they said, hey, we're getting ready to do round 2 drop. And I'm like, what? So then I checked the website. It popped back up. And I'm like, bought it right there and then. I'm like, whew. I had to get that one. Finishes and quality are amazing for Firefly, yes. John Wick just shared. Thank you, John. Thank you. Hey, if you guys are new here, I thank you so much. Don't forget to drop out a like if you're here for the first time. Consider subscribing. We're on our way to 7K, which ain't too far away, man. And also, even closer to 10K, right? Yes, Robert said, do not forget to hit the like button. Exactly. That would be awesome. It helps out. Helps out the streaming. Helps out everything. You know, and I can get pushed to recommended. But that video for the Firefly Zach Wild went nuts. It's it's almost 7,000 views just in a day. That's crazy. Every now and then I'll get a banger, you know. It goes off pretty good. Let's see here. What is up, Poke Zoda? Zodia? Sorry if I butchered you. What is going on, man? Time Surfing Alien. I like your comment. But we're going to get it before the end of the year, okay? I mean, by the new year, be fine. But I want it. I want to hit before the end of the year, which I think we can do. You know, I mean, the way I'm growing at this point, it shouldn't be too hard to do. Hopefully, it'll be like last year when I was trying to read in, what was it, November. I said, we probably want to hit 4K. I'll be lucky to hit 4K by the end of the year. Da 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 da. Boom. It was like, dang on, you guys came out in droves. Boom, blew it up. It's crazy. Yeah, and then, you know, other bad things are coming up. Not really bad, but I gotta go back to work soon. So, if you remember, I had my hip surgery. I got about another week of freedom. And then I got to go back to, we'll just say hell is a nice word, you know, whatever. We'll see how things hold up, you know. I mean, hopefully you won't notice too much of a slack in the videos. Now, I know when I was off, I was putting videos up on Thursday nights and sometimes Sunday nights. Which I may do 1 or 2, I don't know. But there may be another one coming by, I don't know if it'll be tomorrow night or not. But yeah, so if nothing else, you're going to get 1 per week for sure. You know, if it's something small, that's easy to edit, might be a little easier to do. You might get a couple here and there. But, you know, we got to go on. We got to move on with reality. And we got to get on with life, I guess, is what they call it, right? We need a tour of your axe wall. Well, these are most of my DIY kits. All of these are DIY kits except for the very last one's a Leo James. And if you see the red one way down there on the end right here, this red one here, that one there is a DIY kit as well. And the one beside the Leo James, it has like the lightning on it right here. That one there was bought in. But most of those are like, I got 9 or 10 DIY kits. Well, actually, this other one back here. Hang on, I gotta move my hand right there. Gotta remember the telly that I did from Festly. That was awesome. It's already done pretty much. Yeah, they're all kits, man. Things I've done over the past probably 6-7 years. Yep, they're all DIYs. That's a story. There are some. You know, these are all on my playlist, too. If you guys want to check out any of these guitars. You just go in and each one of them, go into my playlist. You'll see, what is it? I don't even know the names, but you'll see them. We did them all on the channel. We did them all. Let's see. Ron asks, Dave, how long do your oh my god, it jumped, kits take to build? It depends. Depends on what I'm doing. I mean, my very first couple that I did took a while. I broke them up like every section. One would be like prepping the guitar, you know, putting getting the paint on it and things like that. And then excuse me. Then another video I would do like the neck, prepping the neck, sanding the neck down, all that stuff, you know. And then I just break it up into all kinds of stuff. Some videos, or some of the series, some of these are like maybe 10 or 12 videos. Others are maybe 6 or 5, depending on what I'm doing. If I'm painting, I know this one there, Scalana, I like to call her. That was a hydro dip. That was fun. Good time on that one. Never done a hydro dip. But yeah, pretty cool. I need to get back into it. I got a fine V. I didn't want to work on it because it's got a Floyd Rose, and I'm not crazy about working on Floyd Rose. Okay, when I change a string, it's like I need to call a medic in because it's horrible. But we will try to get back into doing some DIY. Because I do have a couple of DIY kits sitting over here that are probably turning to dust because I've had them for about a year. It's in a box. Anyway. Snakebite said, I did an assembly, one guitar, and it was fun and a learning experience. Exactly. That's what it is. I became a little more comfortable working on my own guitars after doing so many, you know. Just here we go. All right, nothing to worry about, I don't think. Sorry, guys. You know, we got family. We got to check on them every now and then, right? Or they check on us, and that was nothing. Okay, nothing. Anyway, but yeah, just simple things like doing truss rod adjustments, working on some frets a little bit. You know, wiring. Wiring was a big one. You know, just overall setup of a guitar. You know, I feel a little more comfortable about things now. How do I feel about Evertune bridges? Well, you know, I don't know. I have played one before in a music store a few years back, but I don't own anything with an Evertune bridge. They're kind of nice. I've never sat one up. I don't know what all they entail. I know what they do. But yeah, they're mighty expensive, you know. I thought I turned Sloppy Joe off. There you go. Sloppy Burrito. Sorry, Sloppy Joe. Sorry about that, bud. One more drink here, maybe. You know, we'll break into the finger use here in a minute. The Axe Warlock's amazing. Yes, thank you. Sorry, I'm going back and reading a couple of these. Any Jackson guitars? I had a Jackson. I know I don't have one anymore. It was a Jackson PS4 Performer. I had a Floyd Rose. Actual Floyd Rose on it. Nice guitar. Back back in the day, I wanted to trade up. I traded somebody something else for another guitar, and I can't remember what that was because I'm old and I don't have a brain. But yeah, pretty cool. All right, what should we listen? What should we break out here? We got Scully. Scully's in the house right here. We got the old camo, and we also have the Holy Grail. Huh? Had to break the Holy Grail out. Every player should build at least one. You are right. I believe that as well. That is definitely. Hey, Papa Blue, what is up, Papa Blue? Welcome in, man. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go ahead. Let's start out with the Holy Grail here. This thing's awesome. Love this guitar. Where is the cord? It's over here. Hang on while I break my back. God. Oh yeah. Sorry. Sorry about this. Yeah. There it is. Okay, let me turn this down. There we go. Let's make sure we got, let's make sure you guys can hear the guitar good, okay? Here we go. Ooh! I believe I was thinking this one was from Korea, but I could be wrong. This was back in 2024, I believe I got, or 2004, okay? 20 years ago. I could have at least had it tuned up right. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I thought this was Korean. I could be wrong, but I'm not sure where they make them now. I mean, as far as these go, they don't make them anymore. Good old G string. But yeah, I'm in the mode to get a. I want the buzzsaw. Okay, I want the buzzsaw. Jeez, having all kinds of issues over here. Let's see, I missed a comment here somewhere. Oh, Robert wanted Scully. We'll get Scully out in a second. Let's see. Most Eppies are made in China now. Oh, really? Okay. But I mean, they're honestly, back in 20 years ago, these were awesome, and I played a couple newer Epiphones like a few years back, even at NAMM, and they are amazing. They sound great. And of course, we brought out the drop pedal so I can get that nice. Eric. Eric, what state do you live in? I live in the wonderful nut state. I'm a Buckeye, right? I am a nut. That is for sure. Guitar and harp. He's loving his new Leo James Cherry Burst LP. Awesome, man. They are they do make some awesome guitars. I have a lot of Leo James Les Pauls, like good old Scully, of course. Man, oh yeah, there we go. Just kidding, just kidding. But yeah, that's probably what happened. I felt like I was dragging a little bit. Much better. Zach, is that you? Yeah, okay. I wish it was me. We're trying to get that thing grown out. Please, if you have time for it, your tips for wiring out a good pinch IV. What? I can't read that. Hang on. Please, if you have time for it, your best tips for wiring out a good pinch IV. Been working on it, and it's not easy. Okay. Well, it's nothing to do with the wiring. I don't know if you misspelled something, but. Hey, if Zach Wild was in the house, he'd be bitching. Be like, hey, I told you to set this up, guys. Come on. Okay, yeah, anyway, pinch harmonics. I did a video a long time ago. Maybe I should do another one. I get this question all the time. It's all in your thumb and the way you hold this pick, brother. It's all it is. You gotta hold it just right at the tip. Okay? Well, I don't know if you can see it. See how much pick I got showing? Literally hardly anything. So when you strike that string, your thumb's ready to rock right there. Anytime you want it, you'll hit that. It's like instantaneous. Once that pick leaves, and you're right there on that string. So, it's... having issues here. I don't understand, man. During the video I did, it did... Yeah, that's all it is, man. Pretty simple. Once you get it down, it's pretty easy, honestly. And also, I'll tell you something else that helps, and it took me a while to figure out. One of my buddies, 20-some years ago, 25 years ago or so, maybe longer, he showed me how to do the pinch harmonic. Because we were both into Zach Wild. I was like, oh my God, this dude is killer. But basically your setup as far as the string height that goes off your neck. You don't want any string. It's better not to have any string buzz at all, okay? You want it to try to ring out the notes as much as possible. You want it just above the buzzing, okay? Because that allows you, because if you're holding it down, you're trying to hit those harmonics, the other frets will deaden it because they're already getting buzzed. So when you hit it down and you're trying to squeal it, it's going to kill it. You're not going to hit them. So you want to make sure your height is good on the neck. Also, lots of gain, of course. That's the other remedy to the whole thing. Put all that together with your little thummy, and you got it. Now that kind of harmonic, you're barely touching the string and you're just plucking. Let's see. On a real amp, which beginner guitar are you talking about? The Lex Pro or Lix Pro? Thank you. Yes. Just very nice, or are you talking about my harmonic? I don't know what you're talking about. Oop. God. Wow. Good Lord, I played it for the video. It chugs. Yes, it does. Hello from Ohio. What is up? Mr. You're a nut too, eh, Jim? Let's say it. Welcome in, Jim. I am from Ohio as well. We are both nuts. When's your next pedal giveaway? That's a good question. I'm trying to decide if I want to do another giveaway at 7K or not. I mean, I could, but we got 10K coming up, and I honestly, I want 10K to be massive, okay? I mean, I could do something, I guess. I'll have to think on that one, for sure. If I do, it may not be anything major. I know my 4K was amazing. 5K we kind of slipped out on because you guys went right to 6K, and I'm like, holy crap. I mean, 5K was just like a flash. I don't even remember having 5,000 subs for very long. I was like, what? So then you guys went right to 6K. What did we give away 6K? We gave away, the Line 6 Pod, Pod Express. And, it just, basically, I was on kind of like bed-stricken at the time, during that 6K giveaway kind of thing, due to surgery and things like that for my hip. So, you know, kind of took me out of the loop for a minute. I don't know. I'll think about it, you know. Maybe we should do one for 7K? I don't know. Hey, Eric, what's up? Thank you again for subscribe now, right? Look at this guy. He's on it. He knows. Yes, sir. Come on. Right there. Subscribe now, guys. If you're in here and you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Okay? You know? You got the tip jar out there? Nah, no tip jar. It's just whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Giveaways. I don't know. And I'm not even sure what to do for a 10K, but I want it to be massive, okay? What's up, Martin G? See, Mr. Six String, how are you, bud? We're doing good. Nice ditty on the harmonics, loving it. Do. Martin Wolverine Hampton. What? Oh, okay. Don't hate me, Eric. Okay. I never seen the other Deadpool movies. Sorry. Don't unsubscribe, please. I don't know. I kind of missed out on the Deadpool thing. We have to start watching it, huh? Somebody else said that the other day. Hey, you gonna go see the new Deadpool? I'm like, I haven't seen the other one. So, love the gritty chord stuff. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, Ron. Awesome stuff, guys. Oops. Wow. There it is. It's all good. Crap. Come on, man. Stuff pops around on me. It's all good. They are fantastic, funny, and violent like us. Okay. Oh, okay. Deadpool's the one with the red dude, right? Like, he's got the red suit. I do remember seeing, you know, all the trailers for it and stuff. I just never watched it. I like sniffing fingeries off pole dancer's naked back. I never tried that. Sounds pretty fun. We could do that someday. Tuesday, had surgery in the middle of my back. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Sorry, Pop. I hope you're doing good, man. Angry Trucker Bob! I hope this doesn't make you angry. Does this make you angry, Trucker Bob? Please don't. Please. Woo. Your finger eating egg is best. Yes. Thank you. It's good stuff, you know? I mean... It makes me happy. Thank you, Trucker. Bob, appreciate you. I like sugar packets. Yes, those are good too. Nope, I picked them up. There was one or two on the floor. Darn it. Yeah, those are great. Okay, let's put this one away. What do you think? You want Scully next, or do you want this other? Let's try the Firefly. What do we want? What do we want? Firefly or Scully? But I would say those are way too heavy for me. Les Pauls sound good, but they're... Yes. Oh my God, they're backbreakers. Yes, they are. They're shoulder breakers, too. That is for sure. All right, Eric wins. We're doing the Firefly. We're doing Fire... Sorry, Scully. I hate you. He did that. Stop it. I hate you. I know. It's fine. You can hate me all you want. I don't care. People want to see this, so. All right, first off, let's do a beautiful look at it again. Look at this. If you guys haven't seen the video, check it out, which I'm sure you have, because it's got a lot of views on it. Yeah, just an awesome guitar, man. Just an awesome guitar. It's got the bowl and frets on it. These tuners are awesome. They remind me very much of Grover type tuners. They're very thick and meaty. They do a hell of a job. But yeah, it's an awesome guitar, man. Love this thing. Here we go. I mean, do we have to have a G string on a Les Paul? I mean, that's like their biggest weakness, dude. I haven't played that for a minute. Jim, have you been talking to my wife? That's all she ever taught. You should give guitars away. Give them all away. No, we're not going to do that. Come on. But, like my boy said around Father's Day, he's like, hey, you're going to need more support in that floor. I'm like, yeah, I think I will. Kill switch. No, just kidding. That's why I kind of like Les Pauls too, because you can do that. Oh, David Smith's back. What's up, Dave? Check us out, brother. Awesome, right? Awesome guitar. You know what I should have did? I should have told you guys, hey, when we hit 50 likes or something, we'd get this out. But we didn't. We didn't. It's okay. I'm going to kill this gnat in here. I don't even know why it's in here. What the... I mean, bugs are horrible this year, guys. Ah, it's on my computer screen. Hang on. Uh-huh. I missed him. Are you playing through the Black Star? Yes. Yes, sir. My Black Star ID TVP 260. Best amp I ever. Where'd he go? This gnat is killing me, dude. Oh. Did I get him? Huh. Right, man, I should get my rubber band out. Hang on a minute. Ah! Think I got him. Hang on. We gotta look in. We gotta look into this. Gotta investigate. Hang on. Nope, I didn't. I didn't get him. Hang on. Ah. Oh my God, he's on the keyboard now. Hang on, guys. Where'd he go? Okay, sorry. Squirrel! God. Turn that off. Okay, anyway, sorry about that. All right. So, hey, drop a like. If you've never been in here before, hit that subscribe button. You'll get one of these. You'll get some of this. And you get more than that if you leave some money. No, just kidding. We don't want you to leave. We don't want to do that because then we get taken down. So we don't want to do that. His wall would look silly all empty. It would. It would look very silly. That's why I put them up there. What was even worse is when I was in my old music room, if you follow me long enough. Like, at the beginning of the live stream, if you was here, that was in my old music room. It's like half the size of this. Of course, I have acquired a lot more stuff since then. But I have guitars all over. The walls are plastered with guitars and amps and stacked up everywhere. It's horrible. This is awesome, man. And just plays so great, dude. I just... Don't get mad if I take my G string off, okay? Just saying. Angry Trucker Bob, what kind of headphones are you using? These are, if I remember correctly, PreSonus headphones. They came with my interface that I never use. Pretty cool. Reason I don't do that is because this computer sucks. Thank you. We'll just call you 54. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, it's an awesome guitar. Like I said, originally I had this in, not this one. I had a Gibson version of this in my cart, ready to go. You know, this does not have, it's not even labeled EMG on here. These are just black covered pickups to make it look like EMGs. The other one had said EMGs. It might have been the HDs. I don't know. You never know what you're getting into. But it was a replica of the exact Gibson. I mean, everything. So this part here, instead of being green and that being green, this had all been black. Okay. And, you know, it came with Grover tuners, supposedly. And it's pretty much the same price. I watched a couple reviews on it, and I was like, oh my. I mean, I know what I'm getting when I get Firefly, right? They do the ball end frets. This is like my third or fourth Firefly. They're all great. They play good. So I kind of went with what I knew or what I felt comfortable with, I guess. Because the guy that did the review of the other one, I mean, the guitar looked beautiful. I mean, it was just like immaculate, perfect out of the box. Great looking guitar. But the pickups were really weak. He was questioning whether they were, you know, like like Scar My Guitar did the, one of the guitars, it might have been West Creek or something, I don't know. But it was supposed to be a humbucker, ended up being a single coil. Might have been one of those things. Because it wasn't pumping out much power. He said the frets were horrible. They were like really jagged. He had to do a bunch of fret work on it. I'm like, oh my. So at least I knew what I was getting with this one. So I was pretty happy with that. But it was crazy for like the same price, you know? Stanger, do you know any Sammy Hagar like 3 Left Behind? No, I don't. I'm sorry. You know, the only other song that I know, of course, is yeah. Man. I know that one, you do what you want to do, leave it all up to you. In time, I'll find love again. I used to know that song, believe it or not. I don't know now. Anyway. I don't get it, man. Time Surfing Alien, the Gibson builder, Fulton Street Beach uses is PDG. Okay. All right. Yeah, he messaged me at one point and asked me, or told me if I wanted to know who he used. They let him know. PDG. All right. Yeah, I'll have to maybe look into that. I have reached out to a couple companies. I don't know if they're going to do anything or not. Because I want the bullseye. Okay? Bullseye. I want the buzzsaw. Sorry. Buzzsaw, right? Amps and guitars everywhere. Feel free, really. Yeah, thanks, man. It's tough, dude. No, it really does. It's overwhelming sometimes, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I have a problem, so we'll just say that. But you know, there's worse things. You know, I could be a meth addict. I could be a town drunk driving on the road, things like that. But here I am, you know, enjoying stuff, buying things, watching you know, bills go by that I can't pay. No, it's not that bad. He uses one builder. He has links. Huh. Okay. How many likes are we up to, guys? I don't know why I just keep doing this. Give me a second. It's like glitching here. Alright, there we go. I like my IYV Bone Shredder. Had gotten a few custom to them. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen those. Are you talking about his, what is it, the 12 guitars he had made? They look pretty cool. Has he started selling those yet? I'm sure I'm not getting one, but you know. I just got a Chipson Mike White Les Paul custom, not bad. Recrown the frets, changing all electronics and stuff. Fun. That just sounds like fun, you know? I mean, it's fun. Yeah, I was in the live stream when he talked about it. You know, a few times there. He's back when he was wanting to get him, then he got him on the live stream, said he had to set all of them up, and you know, just going through and checking them or whatever. You're right, Dave. You're right. Yes, I still need a Dean guitar. You're right. Thank you. See? It's not just me. People think I'm crazy. Come on. Yes, gee. I mean, I don't understand it. Oh, snake bite. We'll see you, buddy. Hey, tune back in about 6 hours. I'll probably still be here. You know me. Wife's catering. You know, daughter's at work. Boys in PA. So, what are you going to do? There's the guy you need to mess with. David Smith. 300 guitars. You got me by 200 roughly. I'm going to get this gnat, man. This gnat's pissing me off. I have an original real 83 Gibson Les Paul Custom Pearl White. Wow, nice. But it's too expensive to play now. Yeah, kind of a bummer. What do you mean? It's too expensive to play now. What do you mean? Oh, I get it. You don't want to mess it up, right? I assume. Can you teach us how to play that beginning with a little bit slower? What beginning? Are you talking about my intro? The intro lick, like the very beginning of the mic. that what you're speaking of, my friend? Damn it. Got a couple Gibson Blues Hawk Les Pauls. Awesome, man. Yeah, I got a few expensive guitars, but not very many. Yeah, I would like to do a cool version of Stranglehold. I just can't, like, nail the one part. You know what I mean? Yeah, Papa Blue, I wouldn't touch it either. I would have it wrapped in a case with bubble wrap. You know, humidity controlled. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with it. Time to turn alien. I don't have any. I don't have more than 300 into any guitar. I'm cheap. Hey, nothing wrong with that, brother. You know, within the past 4 years, 5 years, I've accumulated a lot of under $300 guitars. A lot. Some of them are like $120 guitars. Okay, Dave. Yep. Nope. I own a pawn shop. Just 40 years of collecting guitar. That's awesome, man. That would be cool. You get to mess with them, do whatever you want. You find one you like, just take it home, right? That's awesome, man. Ron said, honest, man. What? Did I miss something, Ron? What's honest? What is honest? I'm lost. Hope you've seen the guitar on eBay, like, young player, but has Roman. Okay, yes. You're talking about the Zakk Wylde guitar, like I think it's called the Odin, maybe. It's got like the horn; it's all pointy on it. Is that the one you're talking about? Okay, from 200 to 7,000, right? My most expensive is around $1,300. That was from my my EVH kind of Frankenstein type guitar. But that's my most expensive. The next one would be probably I had the Mark Holcomb. That was about $1,000. I just happened to look over here in this box back here. I got a Schecter in there that I probably need to open. I've had it for about 6. When did I order that? Toward the end of last year? Wow, God. Yeah, that one was probably around $800 or $900. I got some other ones. Zakk Wylde one. That one there cost me about $800. You know, and I got some others. The Epiphone Les Paul Prophecy. That was an awesome guitar. That was like 6 or 7. So. Me too, Dave. I'm 50. I'll be 51 next in September. 51. 51. Your average is about $1,000. Yep, that's not bad. Let's see, Slappy Burrito. I am using my Blackstar IDP TVP. Blackstar ID TVP 260. Whatever the hell it's called, right here. Just coming right out of the emulated out, straight into my task cam running to the computer. That's it. It's a solid state amplifier, and that is pretty much it. So, Papa Blue will be 67 in November. Man, that's coming for me, bro. Hey, wait for me till I get 67, okay? We celebrate. We celebrate together. Isn't that cool? But yeah, as far as plugins, man, I'm done. No plugins for Daddy over here. I keep it simple as possible because I'm not a techie guy, and my computer can't handle shit. Stuff. Can't handle stuff. I used to be able to slide up here, man. I can't do it anymore. I used to just... and sometimes hit the harmonics. There you go. Anyway. The white SG, man. If it's anything like the American flag SG, it's going to be awesome. You're going to love it. Hey guys, if you're in here and hadn't hit that like, please drop a like, please. And if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. We're chasing that 7K, man. We're getting close, dude. Yes, the Firefly Les Paul camo. Awesome. I love mine too, man. Did I just use... I might have just used that guitar in a video you'll see soon. It was for one of the wireless guitar systems. Now, these pickups aren't horrible, but they're just a hair muddy, I think. you know, I thought about something, like I said in the video, if you watched it, something that I may do, and I may get me a EMG HZ pickup. HZs are in the Holy Grail, man. They sound amazing. Joe, yes, Blackstar ID TVP 260. That's what I'm using. They don't make them anymore. You can find them occasionally on eBay or Reverb or whatever. I have a video coming up at yeah. Anyway, you'll see something coming up soon. I was able to acquire something else or another amplifier. I don't know. I don't know if I like Fishman pickups. I don't know. I've never tried them. To me, pickups aren't like super important to me. You know, yeah, it's one of those. If you guys watch Glenn Fricker, on YouTube, I think it was him that did a video about pickups. They're hit and miss, and if you're going to sit there and nitpick a slight tone that you can dial out with your amplifier very easily, you know, and I'm talking like it would be like 1 or 2 hertz of a difference. You know, what's the point? Why'd you go buy a $500, $600 guitar, or even $200 or $300 guitar, spend $200 or $300 putting new pickups in it just for a slight change? And I mean, you can if you want. There's no problem with it. Oh, you got the ID Core Stereo 100. Nice. Yeah, anything ID for the Blackstar is amazing. Now, I did do a review of the Blackstar HTs, the new one. I did buy the 5-watt amplifier. I'll probably do a video on it just because you can hear tonal differences, because it has more of an EQ setting. But you know, those are more expensive just because they're tube amplifiers, obviously. But you know, the old Blackstars, man, the ID series those are amazing, all of them. I love them to death. My second close amp that I would like, other than the Blackstar ID series and HTs or whatever, you probably go Boss Katanas. And, you know, these are all relatively, like, you know, the ID here, whoop, that's the 260. It's got the two 12-inch speakers in it. It's a monster. It'll vibrate this room beyond belief. I also, behind my camera, covered up and stuff, because that's what I started out with before I got this bigger boy over here. Well, I didn't start out with it, but it was one of the first Blackstars I bought. It's the 15-watt version, and it has a 10-inch speaker in it, and it sounds amazing. It doesn't have a lot of EQ options, but it has all the same settings as this one does. But I thought, man, I got to get the big boy. If that thing is awesome, this thing's got to be better. And, you know, I mean, they're both great. Hey, Ron, happy birthday early to you. Being 62, man. Happy birthday, brother. Awesome. Not to wish my life away, but I wish I was at least 62. Because I don't give a crap what happens. Well, anyway, I would hope I'm retired by 63. So, and if I'm not, I really want to be. If this thing takes off, look, if I get 10K by the end of the year, that's going to be crazy. That's going to open up, I know I've talked about this before, but if I hit 10K, that's going to open up a whole new world. I can start getting affiliate links easier, or doing affiliate links. I can start working with Sweetwater, with their affiliate programs and things like that. It's just going to open up a whole new world. And then with that, it's just going to continue to grow. You know, I would hope if I hit 10K this year, then we could easily hit another 5,000 or 6,000 that following year. I hope. We'll see. We'll see if I how I hold up. But back to you guys as far as you have the Boss ME90. I got the Boss ME80. I also have Boss Katana 212. I had to put away because, as you see, I've acquired. Black Star sent me that and the 1 watt head of the HT, which I did a video of. But I purchased the 5 watt version, and I also purchased the 212 cab that you see down here. Pretty awesome. But like you guys said before, by October, deal. You make that happen, bro. Please. That'd be amazing. If we hit it by then, wow. I don't even know what I'd say, to be honest. But, by that point, I would say, then we're going to have to start doing stuff because I'm going to acquire way too much stuff. We'll probably have to do giveaways of things that I have, and maybe some guitars would be great, or maybe some guitars will be like, this is out of the box, needs slight work to it, like maybe some fret end work or something like that, and it could be a thing of, hey man, you guys want to cover shipping, get a hold of me, type of thing. I don't know. Or we can do giveaways here and there. I don't know. Something's going to happen because I can't keep collecting all this crap. I got so much of it. So, G-strings are no good on anything. Must go. Absolutely. Let's go with 5-string guitars. That'd be awesome. But, yeah, you're going to make it, Stanger. I hope so, Robert. I hope so, buddy. That would be killer. Let me just dream for a minute. And if you want to come along with my little story, or not story, but my dream, let's just say, because I know a lot of you guys brought this up in my last live stream. Hey, and by the way, if you are in this live stream right now, consider yourself lucky. I know we're missing a lot of people. I'm not sure why, or maybe notifications didn't go out. But this will probably be, I don't know if I'll go live next weekend. Probably not, because my boy's going to come back in from PA. But this will probably be the last live stream for a little while, because I got to go back to work, things like that. But anyway. Yeah, let's dream for a second, okay? Oh, yeah, Sweetwater is going to hook me up. Yes, oh, absolutely. Trust me, my Sweetwater sales engineer has mentioned a million times, hey, how's subscribers going? We got to do this, you got to do this, blah, 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 blah. You come here, we can push your social medias out, we can do this, we can do that. And I'm like, okay, let's do it. He gave me the form to fill out for affiliate links and stuff, but they said I need at least 10,000 subs. But we're getting there, so that's awesome. But anyway, here we go. Dream. All right, so I hit 10K by the end of the year. We start going nuts next year, okay? Everything goes crazy. Maybe I'll even get to go to NAMM. I might go to NAMM next year. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see what's going on in the world. But, and let's say by what? Let's say July of next year, I hit 16K. I know it sounds far-fetched, but honestly, with the way I'm growing at this point, it's not too far-fetched. So by the end of next year, if I could hit 20K by the end of 2025, at that point, with affiliate links and what I make off YouTube, and God bless you guys for wanting some of my music, and I may do that. I'm still thinking about it, uploading it to wherever. If I sell that, do this and do this and do this, it could be a possibility. I could just say to hell with it and just walk away from my job, right? Who knows? I mean, when I first started this was never a thing about, money or anything like that. It was all about my son just basically saying, man, get your music out there. You got to do something. You got to do something. My mom was the same way. This is the internet world. You got to do something. You got to do something. Okay, so, I started doing that. So, yeah, Eric, I went to 2020 NAMM. It was awesome. The year of the plague, remember? Yeah, I got 2020 NAMM footage. I got like 4, maybe 5 videos of NAMM. If you want to check that out, it was awesome, man. I met Alex from Orange Amps. It's just a bunch of cool people out there. It was a great time. I would love to go back. 25 and 25. That would be... I don't even know what I would do with that. I would be blown away. I'm a very humble person. I'm not going to sit here and brag about anything. I never have. I'm not a bragging type of person. but 25 would be insane. I would be, honestly, 10K by the end of the year, and if I even hit 15K by the end of 2025, I would be ecstatic. Anything in the double digits at this point would be insane. I never thought I would leave like 3K, and then all of a sudden, the end of the year, like 2 weeks before Christmas or whatever it was, bam, I hit 4K. And it was funny because in November, I think I had 500 or 600 subscribers to go before I even hit it. I was like, we ain't gonna hit 4K, ha ha ha, and then bam, it hit. And I'm like, okay. I want to see a YouTube plaque on your wall. Yes, I do too, man. That'd be awesome. But 100K, now we're really dreaming. You went beyond my dream and just kind of, you went over and beyond. That's awesome, though. I would love to have that. Who wouldn't? But, I gotta get, I don't know. Hey, if you guys are liking the content, that's great. I try to answer everybody, like I said. 20K and someone wins the Zach Camo Firefly. Now. Hey. Calm down. Don't get crazy, Tracy. Yeah. I don't know. That's going to be one. It's going to be one of those ones that I hold on to. I have a feeling. It is an awesome guitar. And I'm hoping these will come back out. Because it doesn't seem like it had very many, unless everybody was just right there waiting. Drop. There it is about it. But like the Holy Grail, they did the same one, this yellow one, but this is the Epiphone version. But they did the same one of that in the yellow and black, and it lasted longer than this. And that one was there quite a few times. So hopefully they'll bring us some back out. But you just got to keep checking. That's the thing. NAMM would be a dream. It was crazy. And the funniest part was, because I got invited out by X Gear. I don't know if you guys remember X Gear. They do pedals and things like that. And Paul was his name. And he asked me if I wanted to go. I'm like, yeah. And I went to my boy, my son, and I said, hey, man, I got an invitation to go to NAMM. He's like, awesome. I'm like, yeah. He goes, you're going, right? I'm like, I don't know. He goes, no, you're going. I'm like, all right. And I'm thinking, what? I had to pay for airfare. All this stuff just came up. Luckily, we had, gotten our taxes done. We had a little bit extra sitting around at that time. So I was like, okay, cool. But, yeah, it was awesome. So I'm glad I went. Got a lot of awesome footage. Yes, EMG would look awesome. Like I said, even the HZ, because the HZs now just have EMG. It doesn't say EMG HZ. Like these. Oh, like this here. Yes. You see that one. They say EMG HZ on it, if you can read it. But that was the first series of those EMG type pickups that came out. Sorry about the phone. But yeah. Yeah, I think it would look really awesome with EMGs in here as well. I know what I was talking about now. Everything's all screwed up. So, I'll hit you with a squeal. I'm sorry. Let's do that. Let's hit you with a squeal. That work? What's up, Bill? Welcome in, my man. Well, Bill in the house. How you doing, Bill? NAMM, worth it for sure. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Oh my gosh, JP Knievel. We have a new sub, huh? Is that what they're saying? 420, what's up? Hey! Gotta drop my D. Don't look. There we go. Thank you, JP. That's awesome, man. Hey, there you go. We're another one closer, right? Still struggling to hit that squeal or get a good squeal. It just takes practice, brother. For the longest time, I mean, all I could hit every now and then was like on the low E. But now you just... It just takes practice. And then next thing you know, it's like riding a bike. You never forget it. Just keep chugging away, man. That's all I can tell you. Your live is out. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate you. I still oh, the hell that one already. Is why I asked Bill. Is why I asked Bill. Okay. Apparently you and Bill are having a conversation. Dude, I mean, you can hit a harmonic, right? I mean, we talked earlier. You probably wasn't in here, maybe. You just got to have that pick, man. Like right there. That's all the amount of pick you need. Maybe even a little bit less. Just enough to hit that string. Once you hit it, you bend your thumb in. You just want to hit right as you did. Or right as you did. Right as I do. Yeah, you just, as soon as you hit, you just flick it and you got it. No problem. I asked you to show how. Ah, gotcha. I guess that's how I developed a really crappy type of pick hand, you know. I get self-conscious, you know. I'm not one of those metal guys like this. I can't do that. I can't. So I developed horrible habits over the years. But it's however you feel comfortable, man. Hey, Compton, what is up, man? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the $1.99. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated. That'll go right into the Buzzsaw Fund, right? Or the Finger Eats Fund. Huh? Yeah? Ha-ha. Or Guitar String Fund. You know, I need all kinds of different things like that. That'd be awesome. You hit over the pickup? Well, if you hit over the pickup, you'll get... Anywhere you hit the pick, or anywhere you hit the string, it's going to give you a different tone, right? So you go over the pick. I play him. I hit mine right here in the John Cena area. You can't see me, right? I hit in that area. And if you're up here, it'll get lower. It's a little harder to hit. I hit right in the middle, right in between the two. That's where I always strum at, too. I guess maybe it's more just a hair over, probably right around in here. It's not like right over the pickup on either side, but it's kind of a little bit less than halfway. But, yeah, try that maybe. Yeah, right, Eric. It does. It is. I mean, just what I'm doing. I mean, I don't know what would be a better view for you, but you say you see it, so, and you can always tell because this is just playing. Drop my D. See that little twitch? It's I don't know. You'll get used to it. That's one thing. Maybe show the difference between artificial harmonics and pitch harmonics. I think artificial is just. I don't know. I think that's what they are. I haven't researched it. But that's what that would be, and then your pinch. I think that's artificial. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I haven't really looked into that much. I just know I play him. Okay. Can you play the Leo James ML you built sometime? The red one back here? The Beast? That one? I could. They're on eBay, but they're a bit higher. What's that? What are we talking about? Or are you talking to somebody else? Sorry. Silk green guitar close up again. What are we talking about? Talking about this? The Hydro Dip guitar. I would love to see that close. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. Show us that SG up next to the blue V. Okay, well, you guys, okay, we want to see the green one right there. That what we want to see? Okay, it should be fun. It's been hanging there for months and months and months and months, probably a year. So it should be fun. Should be great and in tuned. We'll see. Let me grab it real quick. Hopefully I don't knock any others off, right? Oh, man. That's kind of dirty, okay? But this here was a DIY kit that I did. Pretty awesome. When I first did it, it was like, looked like watermelon. That's all I can see now is watermelon. It's got kind of a satiny type finish to it. Turned out pretty good. I mean, I did all the, like the gold accents here. Kind of messed around with that. I mean, close up, it's kind of like, but, you know, it didn't turn out too bad. This old neck here. I like leaving my necks, like, mostly wood on the back. And I painted the top part. I used to call them Stanger guitars, right? 6SS, 6-string Stanger. Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh? So I guess I got to plug it in. Hang on. Perfectly in tune. Here, let's do this. Yeah. You guys wanted it. Now you guys are going to have to wait. Wow. All right. So, watch your ears. Okay, let's do this. Where do I plug this in at? Oh. All right, let me get my hearing device, headphones, and we are going to have to spray some finger grease on this. So like I said, I don't think I've played this for over a year or so, at least. Pretty dusty, I know that. Yeah, take that in there, buddy. Soak it up like a sponge. We do have a little bit of fret sprout going on in this, but I've had this guitar done probably for 3 years now, maybe. A little bit of fret sprout, but you know, that's what happens when you just live in the wonderful state of Ohio. All right, here we go. Still sounds pretty good. I can't remember if this came with the gold hardware or I opted out. I think it actually came with gold. I can't remember. These pickups are pretty good though. Sound pretty good. What do you think? And you best believe that my balls have got colors. I always have colored balls, guys. I love colored balls. You know? D'Addario, that's the way to go. Yeah, it is. It is very crisp. For a DIY kit, man, it was amazing. I'm trying to remember. God, I've done so many different brands. I can't remember if this was Pango. This might have been a company called Pango. They're from China, of course. I've never tried Stringjoy. I thought about it at one point, but why? If I love my strings, that's cool. I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Stringjoy. I had to try something different because I used D'Addario for years, or Ernie Ball for years, and I kept busting strings all the time. I think I used a Slinky, the pink package, I believe. But I switched over to D'Addario probably 12, 15 years ago. But yeah, I love them. Let's see. I love them because they are made in USA string. Nice, okay. I mean, maybe I'll give them a shot at some point, you know? I've heard a lot of good things about them. I mean, nobody really complains, that's for sure. Are they expensive? Yes, these are 1046, that's what I play. Okay, so that'll be good for this one. What else you guys want to see? What was the other, what What was the other option that you guys wanted to see up there? I'll take anything down you guys want. I don't care. $16 for a set of strings. Oh my god. You can get like a 3-pack of Daddario for that. They better play good, that's for sure. Of course, I'm horrible with guitar strings. Unless it's something, one of my more expensive guitars, maybe I'll swap out strings here and there. But like, a lot of these guitars I got, they still got the original strings. I'm horrible for changing strings. What's up, Mitch? Welcome in, brother. The dip guitar? Okay. Yep. Good old Skull Anna. Good old Skull Anna. We'll be right back. Hang on. This one turned out really good, okay? Now, I will tell you that this was a Leo James guitar kit, okay? This is a Hydro Dip. Turned out amazing. First Hydro Dip I've ever done. I was scared to death. Had a lot of flub ups. But yeah, overall turned out great. And these frets, barely noticeable of fret sprout at all. A little bit up in here, but really it's not bad. I've had this done for a while. Yeah, so I went with that. And we crackled the sides, crackled the back. Pretty sick looking guitar, man. Left the necks normal. And then, like I said, every now and then I'll do like the back of the headstock a different color, or keep it, whatever I think. And then we just switched around and we did, hang on a minute, it's got a lot of points on here. And I did the headstock with the graphic as well. Can you see the graphic? I don't, the lighting is kind of weird. Anyway, yeah, pretty awesome stuff. So this one probably won't be in tune either. So let's check this out. Huh? Wow. What do they call it? I think this is, what is a BC Rich War Beast, I believe. That's the shape. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's a BC Rich War Beast. That's awesome. That's almost in tune, and I haven't had this off the wall for about a year. Let's see here. Wow, okay. Only one string? No, I don't have a hard shell case for it. Go figure. G string, as always. Okay. We'll give old Skull Anna a drink here, okay? This was supposed to be, this is Scully's wife, okay? Scully, my Leo James guitar. If you haven't seen that, we'll get that out of here in a second. But that one, the Scully was not a DIY kit. It's a Leo James, but this was one of my first Leo James DIYs I did, and it turned out amazing. Let me get out my hearing device again. He just showed that green one. Just rewind. Yeah. Sorry, man. Yeah, it's the beauty of YouTube. You can go back and rewind a little bit. All right. So here's Skull Anna. to adjust the action a little bit, or maybe the neck. Just seems like the strings are a little higher than I normally like. Yes, these are the stock pickups that came with it. I don't, they're not even microphonic. Wow, okay. Yeah, mind blown, exactly. It's crazy, man. Can't be mad. I mean, the pickups are probably about the only thing I'd probably swap out, or pickups. The tuners. They aren't this didn't have the best tuners with it. They're just your little crappy type tuner thingies. You know, I've had better tuners. I always said I wanted to switch them out. I just never have, but I might use mine then. I put Seymour Duncan Mayhems in mine. Oh, I'm a Seymour Duncan fan. I love Seymour Duncans. This is the only time that I put strings on guitars. You know, when I did DIY kits, it's like, oh, better buy a bunch of Diodaras because I'm doing some DIY kits. But you can see, I got my goldens, or my gold one. Yeah, there's gold in there. But my balls are colored. But yeah, pretty awesome, man. Definitely awesome. Great. This turned out better than I ever thought it would. Because I was like, man, I love that print. You know, how do you do a DIY dip? You know, I'm like, I had a lot of troubleshooting to do. Super distortion. I got the JB set in my very first Epiphone Les Paul. I have Seymour Duncan Alpha Omegas that are in the, oh my God. What guitar? Come on. Periphery guy. Oh man. Anyway, how long you been playing? Sounds great. A long time, but I don't know nothing as far as like reading music or whatever. I just play, man. What other Seymour Duncans do I have? Alpha Omegas, JB. I got another set of something. I can't remember. I love those type pickups. They're great. Yeah, she needs some attention. Been there for a while. All right. What do we want to see next? Anything? What else on the wall we want to see? Come on. Anything but the last two? That one and that one, no. We got that one there. We got that one back here. And the rest of these are all DIY kits as well. Oh, we got a blue V guy. Haha, okay. All right. What we got? Hang on a minute. Oh, okay, nothing major. So we want to see the blue V. Or purple V, I guess. Yeah, it's blue and purple. It's a weird guitar. I wanted it purple and turned blue. Certain lighting, like fluorescent, turns different colors. Weird. All right, so we'll do the Flying V. And then remind me, we'll do the ML. The ML, I call it the ML Beast. Let's see, this one here. All right. This one here was a Pango guitar kit as well. Let me make sure the volumes are turned down here before I plug it back in and kill your ears. Hang on a minute. Where's your volume at? There it is, second one. Okay, yeah. So this here was a Pango guitar kit. This came with the gold hardware. Now this was one of the ones that I was going to put EMGs in. The gold EMGs that look just like this, but they say EMG on it. They were the HZ type set. But there was some kind of something that was wrong. I was missing parts to it. And it didn't work properly. So I couldn't do it, so I had to put the stock ones in here, which ain't too bad. Guitar itself didn't turn out too horribly. I don't know why I like black on the back of a guitar. And we got the neck here as usual. All normal type stuff. These are kind of the bigger type tuners. Pretty cool there. And then I just used, back in the day, I just used some just Walmart stickers there. Gold type stickers. They're heavy duty stickers. And then I clear coated over top of it for Stanger. That thing is rad. Thank you. Yeah. So let's hear how bad this is. Woo. Not too bad. Wow, that G string. Wow. I don't think I played this one for like 2 years. Good Lord. There. Man, this should be fun. Do you do the paint as well? Yeah, this here actually I used, let's see, on this one and the green one over here. Whoops, the green one. It was Kita wood dye, I believe is what I used. And then I just clear coated it with like Rust-Oleum 2K clear or whatever it is. But yeah, all the paint ones, like oh, the yellow one, the black and red one back here. Yeah, those were paint. This blue one here was not actually a kit. That was a rescue mission. That was on eBay for like $50, and I call it the Abyss. So it's pretty awesome. That was one of my first all over crackle paint jobs. That was awesome. You guys are getting me excited about doing DIY kits again. Anyway, let's see what the old Stanger V sounds like. Yeah, it does have a nice bright sound to it. I think the intonation's a bit out. Very slight. Crazy how good some of the DIY kit pickups sound. Yes, I know, it's great. Like I said, this was all factory. That's why I'm saying, it's like, you know, some people go out, I want to go get those Fishman Influence pickups. They're only $300 for the set. All right, go for it. I mean, this is a DIY kit. This cost me, this one here, I think this one was over $200. This one was a little higher end, but sounds amazing. I mean, damn. I haven't played it forever. Black Star ID TVP 260. Just solid state amplifier. You know what I love about DIYs is it's your imagination. You can do anything you want to do to the damn thing. It's yours. What's in here comes out here. You know, this was, like I said, this is supposed to be purple. I don't know what it's coming out online, but it almost looks to me like denim blue jeans. You know, it's supposed to be purple, but the colors mixed weird, and in certain light, like I said, it turns into a purpley color. It's weird. Yeah, it's a pretty awesome axe, man. Still plays great. There's a little bit of, you're gonna have fret sprout, you know, depending. This one here, a little bit. It's not horrible. It's not cutting my fingers or anything. But if I was playing for a couple hours on it, I might have some blood. No, it ain't that bad. Up in here, a little more. But that's a good thing. I don't play up there. So. Yeah, I mean, it is. I've heard that, you know. It's all about the fingers. You know, it's a possibility. It does ring a bell. It does look like blue jeans. Yeah. Yeah, now it's stupid, ain't it? Yeah. Oh, see you, Jim. Thanks for joining, bro. Wow. Awesome. All right, what's next? What do you guys want next? All right, what did you guys say before? Was it the Dean? Go back to the old Dean ML back here. I call that the Beast, ML Beast, Stanger ML Beast. That didn't turn out crazy. Because that was one of the first, that Beast one was my very first. 2, 3, yes. That Beast was the very first time that I experimented with crackle paint. Okay, dime bag, yep, all right. Yeah, it turned out crazy. You'll see what I mean. I just got to be careful when I grab it because, you know, it's got the long horns on it, so I'll probably poke a hole in my ceiling. But that's okay. It's all right. I know how to spackle. All right. There it is. We got it. That's easier than I thought. All right, I'll keep this facing forward so you don't see anything yet. Okay? All right. So this, I'll even hide that down there. This here is the Stanger Beast. You notice I even put I put Beast on the pickup here. Have my wife print off a thing off the Cricut. But ready? Look at this. It goes right into like molten lava. Pretty cool stuff, man. The way it did it, you know, just kind of like feels like, or looked like it was, you know, just falling apart from the earth. Yeah, this was my very first DIY that I did with crackle paint. This headstock is crazy. I'm trying to keep the light off of it as much as I can so you guys can actually see it. Yeah, this here was a Pango wood kit as well, or guitar kit. Sorry, hang on. Yeah, that's cool too. Then I did the front of the, oh my god, the front of the head. This is a heavy guitar. So I did that, put Beast up here. Because it is a beast, that's for sure. But yeah, that crackle turned out amazing, dude. Pretty freaking cool. This was Pango, like I said. Because when I first got this, I was going to do the whole thing crackle. And I didn't realize before I got it that it had a flame top on it. And I thought, you know, I can't just cover up the flame top, right? So, but this came with gold hardware on it as well. Little bit of fret sprout here. All right, this thing's ready to go. All right, let's get a bass note here. Give me a second, guys. Talk amongst yourself. Let's see. That thing will make a good weapon. Yes. I'm a late in life learner. Grew up with metal having... Oh, shit. But having a blast learning. YouTube giving me... Yes. It's a fun hobby. Also very expensive. Nice. Wow. Okay, let's see here. Where's the cord at? Where's the cord at? Oh boy. Oh boy. Hang on a second, I'll get to your questions here in a second. Sure, it's all turned down. Oh. Yeah, I think it's one of the ones I wired backwards here. Anyway, all hobbies are expensive. Yes. I want to build an ML kit. Yes, I love that headstock. Thank you. It turned out crazy. If you watch the video series on this, it's cool because when I spray it, because you put your base coat down and then you spray it, the crackle on top, which in this case would have been black, because I had a red base coat, and you wait like 45 minutes or so, and then you spray the top on it, and then it starts to crackle. But I did time lapse on it, so you can kind of see it working. It's pretty badass. Nothing better than making your own axe. Yeah. Who makes the best value kits? Depends, man. This type here and the Flying V and the SG, I believe, are all Pango guitar kits. They were rather expensive. They were like $250, $300. The Leo James one, that one there, if they still make it, I'm thinking that was maybe 150 maybe. I mean, they're all decent. Some of them do require a little more work than others, but you know, you got to be prepared for that. When you're doing a kit, you're pretty much just doing a kit. It's just like you're building it. So it kind of helps you grow as a player and figuring things out as well. Thanks. Yes, thank you. Thank you for that right there. Any new subscribers? Six String Singer has merch for sale. Yes, I do. You can also donate. You can drop something in Super Chat. Whatever you'd like to do. Hang on. Let me get this here. Let me go back and watch that. Yeah. Let's see. Hard to find clips. They're out there, but yeah, they are kind of hard to find. This one here is kind of hard to play in a confined area. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, I didn't finger ease it. We always got to put finger ease, especially after something that's been sitting here for a while. But this one has a maple neck, maple fretboard, at least a maple fretboard. I can't remember about the neck. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Here we go. Ready? Yeah, the old girl needs some work. Been not bad though for sitting there for 2 years. What's up, Andy? I need to go over these guitars a little bit. I'm sure. Just hanging there on the rack for about 2 years or 3, probably over in the other room. I can't remember. I don't think I've played this for at least 3 years. It's not that bad. Yes, this is a guitar kit, man. Turned out crazy, man. Really crazy. Like I said, this is my first ever Crackle job, and I was very happy with it. Very happy with it. And this is all stock. This is all stock pickups, stock bridge, stock nut, stock tuners, stock everything. Thank you, guitar. Guitars are music. What? You jumped. No, I got this. This was through Pango. Pango is a separate guitar company. Wow, what happened there? Hello, 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 hello. I think these are microphonic. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, these are microphonic. They sound decent. No, this is in China. It's in China. I think if you go to Pango, just pango.com, you can find it. I don't know if they still make this, though. I done this probably 6, 7 years ago. Andy, they're great, but you're going to pay a price. You know what I mean? And I mean, it's up to you how much you want to pay. Like I said, this type of kit here will probably run you about $250. That's what I'm saying. Like when some of these DIY, like this. Anyway, like this. $239. All done, bow and frets, out of the box, rocks. Okay, that's where I'm thinking. You know, everybody's complaining. Oh, well, they need to put better parts on these budget guitars. No, they don't. You're getting something awesome. Because this here was $250. Came in a box, all apart. You had to put it together. You had to paint it. You had to do everything to it, which is fun. But, you know, why, if you're going to spend that kind of money, you could have had an awesome guitar already done. But, again, it's all up in here, and what you want to do to it, it's your imagination. But there are tons of other guitar kits out there. You know, there's Pango, there is, I ain't going to remember hardly any. Leo James does them. Fesley does guitar kits now. I think there's some guitar kits with Harley Benton. There's just a ton of them. Just go to Google and search it, man. You'll find something that you like, and some of them guitars are only anywhere from $100 to $200, $150, $125. It depends. But yeah. So we'll go ahead and put this one away. Let me pick one. Let me pick one, okay? Oh, the Dukes of Hazzard. No, the Dukes of Hazzard guitar was, ouch. Was not a kit, but yeah. No problem, buddy. Thank you, Andy, for watching, bud. Yeah, I mean, you can. Like I said, I may do some stuff to that Zakk Wylde one, but let me pick a guitar real quick. Okay. This one here was the search and rescue one. This is the one I found on eBay. This is a light baby blue light guitar that's all like messed up. They started scraping the paint off, and then they just said to hell with it. They quit. The neck was off of it. There was no electronics with it. I had to buy all that stuff separate. But yeah, this is my first Crackle guitar. All over Crackle. I call it the Abyss. I did the neck and everything as well. I tried to leave the serial number. This was the Epiphone Les Paul Special 2 guitar. I even put my own graphic on there. The Abyss. Left the Epiphone on it. Pretty freaking sick. And you got into here. Oh, and then I got these skull knobs. Yeah. This here is up on my YouTube as well. This is the Abyss. The series of the Abyss. Pretty awesome guitar, man. And, oh, I also swapped out the pickups on this one. I got a Screaming Demon Seymour Duncan in the bridge. And I think SH... It's either SH2 or SH4 in the neck. But yeah, I did put a Screaming Demon in here. Love that pickup. Let's see. Right. Yeah, just you can look up anything on there. You like the Abyss, right? Okay, let's see how bad out of tune it is. Shouldn't be. Not bad. I haven't played this for a long time either. Looks like a lizard. Got a little bit of string buzz on this one. Haven't played this for a long time, but I did have to buy all new stuff. That's why I ended up just getting. They had a sale on the Seymour Duncan Screaming Demon. I thought, you know what? We're gonna put that in the old Abyss. And I got the skulls off of. Where did I get those? They were a guy on Instagram was making them. He don't make them no more, but pretty freaking cool skulls, man. So let's see what we got here. Ah! There it is. There it is. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see how bad we are. This thing's awesome. And you know what's funny? This pickup is only rated at like 10K. That's where I'm, I tell people all the time, oh, I gotta have a high output pickup. It's gotta be 16K, man. It has to be. No, it doesn't. This allows clarity, man. It allows your amp to do the work. I do mainly just because I keep them in E standard most of the time, and then I'll have a drop pedal like this down here. And then, oh, hey, wait, I want to go a step down, you know? Whole step down, so we go like this. So, yeah. But I had somebody argue with me. They're like, dude, it's only 10K. It's not going to sound very good. I'm like, okay. And I played, and they're like, that ain't 10K, and we tested it out. And I was like, yeah, it's 10K. Yeah, I just found, I mean, the drop pedal is nice, but the one thing about the drop pedal is if you're playing loud enough, you're good, but it will mess with you because you hear the standard tuning of the strings, and then you get the low tuning of the pedal. So it'll mess with you that way, and it also takes a bit of the brightness out of your playing just slightly. But, you know, I just thought, I'm just going to keep everything normal, you know. So this one is set at 4 for the drop. Back to normal. And I got the drop pedal just because I had a Floyd Rose at the time, and pain in the ass. You know, I like to drop the D, or I like to, you know, certain songs, if I'm just playing around, you know, they had to be a certain setting. So it's like, hey, I'm just get drop pedal. And I've just tuned everything to standard, then gone with that. Very useful for Floyd Rose people. That's cool, man. I like mainly drop C mainly and drop D standard. Yep. Yes. Dude, I'm glad I'm not the only one that gets thrown off by that. Yeah. Oh, it'll mess with you. First time I started playing it, I'm like, what am I hearing? I thought maybe something was wrong with the pedal. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And what's cool, you know, you don't get the flubbiness, you know what I mean? Because sometimes if you're down tuning to like C or whatever and you keep it that way, you know, they want you to get a heavier set of strings, you know, to compensate for the flub. Well, you don't have that with this, you know? I mean, I can go all the way down to, once you get down to past 6 or 7, like this will be 6. I don't know what this is, but this is pretty low. But I don't know. It just keeps the flub from flubby flubbed. You know what I'm saying? Not a huge fan of Floyd Rose. Yeah, they suck. I like them, but I hate them. I love to hate them. Let's put it that way. Only problem I found with the Firefly is the microphonic pickups. Yeah. You know, it makes me wonder on the new one. I don't think they're microphonic though. Decent pickups. Yep. And microphonic doesn't bother me because I don't play out or anything, you know. So, like nowadays, so it's like inside or in here, the music room or whatever, and I'm not playing to blow my eardrums out. It doesn't bother me. And to record with, it doesn't bother me. It's just, you know, naturally if you're playing out and you're cranking that sunbeam up, you're going to get some feedback badly. Hey Bailey, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in, man. Hadn't seen you for a minute. Yeah, and drop C I use 1054 gauge. Yeah, you have to get a little bit extra gauge because you have some flubbiness. It's hard to mess with. have any new brands you are getting into? You mean for demo wise? Alright, that's enough of the Abyss. Pretty awesome guitar, man. I was pretty impressed with this one as far as putting that Screaming Demon in was amazing. As far as brands, turn up your mic. Your voicemail is quiet. Okay, hey, hello. I mean, my mic's like literally 6 feet away from, well, no, about 2 feet away. I was sitting further back, so it's kind of hard for me to talk, I guess. Oh, you mean like band artist? Let's see. Bands. I thought you said brands. My fault. Let me think about that while I put this back on the wall. Oh, man. I mean, as far as bands go, nothing really hitting me hard. There are, who was that? It's a band called Gunshine. I don't know if you heard of them, but they have like that old 80s, like awesome old 80s sound. You want to see Zach Panther? My son got to see it. He says badass. He went like, I think it was toward the end of the year last year. They came to Pittsburgh. He went and seen him there. He had the meet and greet, got to meet Zach, you know. Good for him, right? Yeah. Let's get back to the old, let's get back to the old Zach Wild here. While we're here, right? Lucky kid, yeah. Well, I mean, he's 24. You know, he's making his way. But, yeah. Well, in the company he works for, Mad Viking Beard Care, which I am an ambassador for, by the way. Anyway, company he works for, they bought tickets, and they just said, hey, man, you're going. He's like, what? Okay. So they went, and they had a good time. It was a hell of a show, which I'm sure it was. The hell? Oh, you met Zach at Ozfest? Yeah, that's nice. Congratulations. I went to see him on the Mafia tour. I think it was 2008 in Columbus. It was an awesome show. Awesome. Just an awesome show. I didn't know I was going to play. Ever plan on doing a collab with Sean from Scar My Guitar? What kind of collab would I do? I'm just asking. I mean, he does cool stuff, and you know he makes his own guitars and things, and I just don't know what I would have to offer him. I mean, he would probably just look at me and spit on me. He'd be like, get out of here. You know what I mean? I mean, God, the dude's doing great. He's got a lot of subscribers, very knowledgeable, and there's a lot. You know, And then he's got his wife making pickups and stuff. I watch the channel quite a bit. I tune into his lives when I catch him. Sometimes I miss him because, you know, wonderful YouTube. New subscriber. Oh, my God. Hey. Woo! Hey. There we go. I thought I was on the dry thing, and the dry and the wet, and I forgot. So here we go. Thank you, Rob. Welcome aboard, my friend. Come on, guys. Kip, if you're in here and you hadn't subscribe, dude. Hey. How many likes do we got? How many likes? Give me a like drop. We better be close to 100. I don't know why. We don't have as many people in here. Normally, there for a while, I was getting up to like 50 people in here. I don't know. Something's going on somewhere. I mean, other than the worldwide, Microsoft problem. All right. 48, 75. Which is it? I would think it's probably towards 75 because I noticed when I had a notification a while back, it was around close to 50. It's like 46 or something. That was about a little while ago. Subscribe if you are watching now. Look at this. Right there. Eric Hartwell. Listen to this guy. Thanks, Eric, man. Appreciate you. Maybe do a demo review. Let's see. Maybe do a demo review of one of their pickups. I could. I mean, not a bad idea, I guess. $77. We're up 77. Wow. No shit, Dave. Really? You're a long timer? Holy crap. You've been here through the thick and thin. Followed me when I had 13 followers. That's crazy, man. 13 followers. Yeah, you've seen some things. You've seen the evolution of Stanger. That's for sure. What is Colin? Hey, how you doing, Colin Cook? Just popped in to say hi from the UK. Great content. Thank you, brother. Niall said, like I said, I just found your channel today. I was searching for Firefly camo, and I saw the unboxing. Hey, cool. Yeah, I remember seeing you. Yep. I think you left a comment, I believe, on that video. Awesome, dude. Welcome aboard. It's awesome. Everyone starts from the beginning. You're right. What did you missed everything, Jimmy? Jesus. Oh, we just went through a bunch of my DIY kits, you know, plugging them in, messing around, having fun. That Firefly is kicking, yeah. I love the look. It's crazy. Like I said, this and the Buzzsaw came out about the same time as the Holy Grail Epiphone. You know, they were all Epiphones at the time. And, you know, of course they made the Gibson ones, but the Epiphones were the knockoffs. But, you know, that was a sad part of my life when my mom was dying of pancreatic cancer for like a couple years. I watched her struggle, and I missed out on a couple guitars. So this is my way of getting one back, I suppose. I know it's not an Epiphone, it's not a Gibson, but definitely a nice guitar, and I will have a bullseye or a buzzsaw. Yeah, $9,000 for a Gibson, right? Yeah, who's got that kind of scratch? I mean, come on. And I mean, even the Epiphone versions. Like, if you look one of these up for an Epiphone these days, yeah, you're gonna pay about $1,500. You know, I mean, that's almost double what I paid. I mean, come on, dude. Strings out a bit, but it doesn't. It is now. It's weird. It's driving me crazy. Let's see. We can't get this Firefly's guitar. No, you cannot. They're not on Amazon. They're through their site. If you watch the video of this guitar, I left a link to. It's called Guitar Garden or something like that. That's where you get the Fireflies at, because that's the first thing I hit them up, and I'm like, when are these dropping? I have to have one. When is it going to be on Amazon? It's like, not going to be on Amazon. We're putting a lot of the stuff on the site. So, there you go. Check out the site. Make sure you don't go to Amazon to find this. Okay? You have to hit that link down in my description, or just Google it. You know, just put Firefly Guitars and look for Guitar Garden. And that's where you'll get into it. And then we'll get a search and put in new. And that's how I found it. Because for a while I couldn't find these. And I thought, wait a minute, I'm going to type in new. And then a bunch of new guitars popped up. I'm like, whoa. So, yes, breaking the chains. Sustain for days. Gibson Epiphones aren't worth the high price you pay for them. Gibsons are not. No. Epiphones, they're kind of getting into the low end of Gibson. They have improved quite a bit. I would buy an Epiphone, honestly. Gibsons are ridiculous. It's like, holy crap. Hey, there's a nice new Gibson over there. It's only $3,000. Huh? Well, there's an Epiphone version beside it. Look at that. It's only $900 or $800. But, I mean, the quality has improved majorly over the years. That is for sure. If you find an Epiphone that you like, buy it. Because they're awesome. I mean, they seem a bit pricey, but they're worth it. I've seen a lot of issues with Gibson, man. Quality control problems. You know, I've watched videos where, like, the binding is popping up, like, right in here. You know, it's like, you just paid $3,000 for that, or $4,000, and, I mean, hello? And then another guy had problems. I mean, if you're paying that kind of money for the guitar, that thing better come spit shined, and, like, it better play itself. Damn. You know what I'm saying? But another guy had problems with the grounding and stuff. It was like the wire wasn't even attached. He took it apart and was like, what? The wire wasn't even hooked into the bridge. It's like, what? Come on, man. Along with many other problems. Shame on Gibson. Back in the day, they used to rule the world. Gibson and Fender. That was like the two major brands. Yeah, no guitar should cost over $2,000 for a high end, right? Anything more than that is just money. Exactly. I have 15 Firefly guitars. Woo! You jumped on me. 15 Firefly guitars I've gotten from Guitar Garden, and you just can't deny what they are made. Right. It's nuts. I just, yeah. I'll put this is every bit, other than, like, you know, the pickups, and the tuners aren't horrible. You know, they're very comparable. But the pickups, maybe, other than the pickups, and if you watch the video, I can believe it. I took the back plate off of this. This some bean's got the full-size pots. I mean, they put a lot of work into this. You got ball-end frets. This here does not have ball-end frets, but I will tell you, the Holy Grail has held up quite nicely over the years. Very nice. There's no fret sprout whatsoever. This is over 20 years old. This guitar is badass. Still plays awesome. Pickups are great. I mean, and it says Grover tuners at the top. I don't know if they're actual Grovers, but I don't know if you can actually see it because of the lighting. Tip it certain ways, maybe. I don't know if you can see it. But yeah, they say Grover on it. But, you know, there's knockoffs and stuff, but those tuners are amazing. But yeah, for 20-year-old and into this, it's, come on, man. That's over $800, and this one here is $239. And the only difference on looks of the guitar itself is the horn. This, you know, the Epiphone horn comes up a little further. It's not flattened out. It just kind of curves up. That and the headstock. Of course, you know, they're not going to copy it per exactly alike, but, you know, pretty awesome stuff, man. Let's see. Oh, boy, get behind. Let's see here. I pay $3,000. It best come with golden toilet paper. You bet. It better wipe your ass too. I mean, damn. I have one Gibson guitar, but it was the LPJs or whatever it was. Came out in like 2014s. I think it was 2015 maybe. It was like the it was just there was no finish on the guitar. It's just a wood-colored look. But I'll tell you right now, if that was Gibson Control, fudge. The frets were like slice and dice. It's like, ow, 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 ow. Yeah, it was horrible. Really bad. I don't know what the hell is going on here. I'm having issues. Everybody hear me okay? Ha. I wonder if, are these microphonic? Hello? I don't know. I'm hearing things. Wire shortage or something somewhere. Anyway. Some of the less Leo James. I just hang on a minute. Oh, pop it up there. Can't see. The Firefly LPs had the right lower horn shape. I'd probably have 8 of them. LOL, shame with Leo James. It can't. Wait, yeah, it gets the same shape. All right. Well, and you know, it's all like, it's copyright stuff, man. Yeah, you can't copy everything. I mean, I know you got your Chipsons. I don't know how they're getting away with stuff like that, but you know, they do. Even Epiphones are overpriced now. Yeah, there are some that is. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Few deals like classic model, ESP run. Yep. Yeah, ESP LTD did pretty good. Yes, I have an ESP LTD. Those are very nice guitars. I have two of them actually. Yeah, isn't that something? Most of the time, you get a guitar for $3K and doesn't even come with offer a case or anything. You're right. it's nuts. And I mean, this didn't come with a case or gig bag or whatever. But hey, it's whatever. Some of these companies offer them, some of them don't. I like to keep things in cases. Now, my DIY kits, it's a little different, but if I'm paying money for a guitar and I want to keep dust out of it and I want to keep it looking nice, I'm going to put it in a case, right? You're always going to put it in a case. I got the Relic Strat with the Relic neck for $160. I reach for it, and yeah, exactly. It's crazy, man. I mean, I go for my cheaper guitars all the time. I don't know why. I mean, I got some really awesome guitars. I just pulled a Holy Grail out. I hadn't had that thing out in years. It's been a while. I mean, I did a video with it a while ago. It's been a while. But, when I got this one, I'm like, okay, I got to bring out the other one. We're going to do a comparison. But, I never buy a major guitar brand. I have two Harley Bentons, one Les Paul, and a Fender Telecaster style 120. Nice. Yep. Occasionally, I will splurge. Okay? Like a Schecter over here. I won't tell you what it is because you'll be like, oh my god! But, it's a very well-known Schecter. Let's put it that way. And I've looked at it for years. I've had it in my cart for years at Sweetwater. And then they offered 48 months financing. I'm like, okay, we're going to jump on it. Came with a case, all that good stuff. So I was like, okay, we're doing it. Every once in a while. Not all the time, Now you got like Leo James. They'll offer me all kinds of stuff. They'll be like, hey, would you like, we can offer you this guitar, man. We'll knock. They give me big discounts, like $50 or something off here and there. And it's like, okay, I'm not going to turn it down. Yeah, Schecter is pretty awesome. That'll be my third. I have a Schecter Sun Valley. I have a Schecter Diamond Series. I think it's the Griffin or whatever it was called. Awesome guitar. That was one of their lower end ones. And it's awesome. Plays great. Ever get a fret level for lowest action possible? I did, and it was worth doing. I have never done that, no. Maybe I should. That sounds great. But, I mean, most of my stuff, like I said, I have the action slightly higher than a lot of people would like. But that's me. It's all preference. Some people like it real low. Other people like it a little higher. It's all what you're comfortable with and what you like to play. And there's nothing wrong with low action, trust me. I don't like string buzz. I cannot play if there's a little pinch of string buzz, it's not hardly horrible at all to me. But if there's string buzz while I'm playing, I'm like, oh my god, it drives me insane. I had to put the guitar down. So I'm like, I cannot play this because I can just feel it. I can feel it through my fingers, and I can hear it, and it drives. It's like nails on a chalkboard, or taking that fork across the plate. It's like, just drives me nuts. Wallace Sound says, I have a 1971 Les Paul, Gibson, and two acoustic guitars from different companies as far as Gibson and Epiphones. Nowadays. Let's see, they are overpriced, yes, and overhyped. You can get better for less. It's crazy, man. Like I said, I've watched several reviews on a lot of budget guitars, and what kills me is they'll nitpick them to death. These tuners are absolutely atrocious. Why would they put these kind of tuners on? It's a budget guitar, dude. You know what I mean? You got to start somewhere. That's the best thing to do to get the price where it was. You know what I mean? I mean, they're not gonna. Oh, hey, let's put some really high-end tuners on that thing. I'm gonna sell it for dirt cheap. No, I mean these tuners here are very nice. They look exactly like the Grover tuners that are on the Epiphone. Same thickness. They got the real heavy like kidney bean type things. They're super thick. Very nice. Robert said he always wanted a Gretsch hollow body. Kinda likes the, let's see, kinda looks like Thorogood's. Yeah, guitar, okay. Couldn't believe how cheap it felt. Really? I've never, that's one guitar I've never tried out was a Gretsch. Never have. You planning on doing a build anytime soon? I have unboxed a build a long time ago. Thanks for bringing that up. We're gonna talk. No, just kidding. It's a Flying V. It's Leo James, but it is a Floyd Rose guitar, and I hate Floyd Rose. I didn't realize it was Floyd Rose. I guess I should have looked at it a little closer. I mean, it's still on my plate to do. I've gone back and forth. Do I want to paint it? Or do I want to do... I've never done a guitar skin. I've never done a skin before. That's always been a thought. Because I've done regular paint. I've dyed. I've done crackle paint. I've done just clear coat stuff. But I have never, ever done just a regular old guitar skin. But, yeah, it's in the future. It's all laying out on my table downstairs still. You know, I unboxed that probably, 6-8 months ago? Yeah. Chipson doesn't care about copyrights. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, crazy. I had several Fireflies and Epiphones, but lost everything in a house for... Oh, my God. Reverend Lars, I'm sorry, man. That would be the worst. That's one of my fears, dude. I'm sorry, buddy. Was that recent? I hope it wasn't recent. That's a horrible story, brother. I'm sorry. Yes, I love PRS. I got 2. I have 3 PRSs. I have the Mark Holcomb. I have the SE Standard. And then I got a 7-string PRS. Mark Holcomb, of course, was a bit pricey. It was about $900 when I bought it back in the day. I mean, that's back when they pretty much came out with the first one, not the newer one. And then your standard SE PRS, that was about $400, I think, $450. And then the 7-string was about, I can't remember, 4 or 5, maybe almost $600. Jimmy has a question. Any of you cats know anything about the Ibanez SA360? You probably already answered because I'm behind. I know nothing. I do have Ibanez, but I don't have that one. Yep, Sun Valleys are nice. Gosh, yeah, I'm way behind, guys. I'm sorry. Scroll past. If there's something you guys need me to see or have a question, you know, you can super chat it or just put at Dave6SS or whatever, or Dave 6-string Stanger, or at 6-string, whatever the hell it is. Tag me. If there's a question that I missed. Wow, that glitched on me. Okay, it moved up. That's kind of crazy. Okay, we're getting back down here now. Let's see. EMG Bone Breaker pickups. I've heard of those. Are really good if you like to hang out the mid-range. Yeah, I love a MIDI tone. I'll tell you the problem. I have several different EMG type pickups that use the batteries. That's the problem, is the batteries. I get paranoid because I've sat in bed before and gone, you know what? My guitar, the ESP that has the 8160s, I haven't changed that battery or looked at that battery for a while. And I have a lot of guitars, so it's like I'm not going to play it a lot. So I'm like, uh-oh. So my biggest fear is to open it up and there's like battery acid everywhere. I'm like, oh, God. So nowadays, I just pretty much take the batteries out, and then I just have them set up. And if I want to play it, I'll just put a battery in it. You know, because I just freak out about things like that. Little things that cross your mind right before you go to bed, you know. It's crazy. Why don't I like Floyd Rage Bridges? I, I like to play them. They're fun as hell. I love the bar die, the squeals. I love all that. They're great. I changed strings one time and I about had a mental breakdown. But to be fair, that was probably 20 plus years ago when I did it, and I've just steered away from it. I'm like, I can't do this. It was the Jackson Performer that I had back in the day. It was the only guitar that I had a Floyd Rose. Of course, back then I had maybe 7 or 8 guitars at that point, if that. I knew nothing about it. YouTube really wasn't that much of a help back then. I didn't think YouTube was available 20-some years ago. So, you know, I really didn't know. Where did my guitar pick go? There it is. Hang on. Can't see. There it is. But I ended up... It was horrible. I told my buddy about it. He's like, oh my God. Because he loved Floyd Rose. I should just let him change his strings. But yeah, I took the whole thing apart. The whole thing. The block, everything around the string. I took the whole thing apart. And I'm like, what the is going on? I couldn't even get it back in. I didn't know you're supposed to put anything back behind the bridge. Yeah, I started falling down inside the cavity. I'm like, what? Oh my God, it was horrible. I mean, I've never been so close to like ending everything at that point. I threw my hands up. I threw it all in my freaking case, threw everything. I took it down to my local music shop. I said, here. They're like, what? I said, I don't know anything about this. Just change the strings for me, please. I'm like, oh, okay. They were laughing at me. But yeah, I cannot. They drive me nuts. And all I keep thinking about that Flying V is setting it up. I'm like, oh my dear Jesus. Because you got to get that balance just right. You got to go back and forth. And you got the intonation. Yeah, it's like, oh my God. I don't know if I got it in me. I really don't. Crazy. Let's see. Rob Allen just won a Gretsch hollow body from the fellas at Crimson. Nice. I'm not connecting with it. Some with a signature J.M. Silver Sky. Oh, okay. I won. I think I'd be just as happy with the SE. Well, congratulations on winning. Okay, 9 months ago. Still, that ain't very far, brother. Hopefully you didn't lose them all. Man. That sucks, man. Sorry. Floyds aren't that bad. You just gotta, get used to them. Right. I tell you what, my patience are gone these days. I don't know if I could do it. I would just go nuts. For the guys that like certain guitars but hate Floyd's, right. Skylar makes awesome swap out, regular bridge system, Floyd Rose replacement, direct drop in, everything. Nice. Interesting. Very interesting. Nice tip there, Jimmy. Thank you. I have the Boss ME80. I have not tried the 90. The 80 is pretty awesome. I used to use that a lot. A lot. Like back when I started doing live streams years ago. When I first started doing I used it. I used the ME80 a lot. Is that right? The Gibson Robo Tuners will fit the Firefly like a glove. I see. It's a setup that throws people off. Absolutely. Yes, they can definitely be a pain, that's for sure. I live up the street from a shop I can walk to. I have them do it for me. Yeah, can't blame you. I mean, I got the EVH, Stripe series guitar. If I ever change Stripe, I'm taking it in. I'm not gonna headache with that crap no more. I also got the George Lynch Tiger Stripe guitar. I will take that in, get it done too. I am not messing around with it. Normally just toss a 9-volt battery under the bridge. Yeah, I've heard of that. Over the years, I've heard of tricks. You know, and I even got that trim block or that trim. Oh no, it's like a little thing about yay long. You know, you just stick it underneath the bridge and it sets down and rests there so it won't go down in the cavity. I ended up buying one. I put it in one of the cases that I have, the Floyd Rose, because I got 1, 2, 3 or 4 guitars that have a Floyd Rose out of almost 100 that I have. That's how much I love Floyd Rose. Let's see. Do you have a certain thickness of pick? Robert wants to know if I have a certain thickness of pick that you use most of the time. Actually, I use these Dunlops right here, and I believe, yep, they're .73. But I got the grip on them. I don't know if you can see it, but yeah. Dunlop .73s. They're thick enough for me, but not overly thick, and they're not overly thin. And they give you that nice, you know, when you're off of a string, really get off on it. You know, just like get off. That's crazy. But it just gives you just enough of a pliability to pliability. Is that a word? My crew ain't here to ask. I'm scared. Anyway, but yeah, that's predominantly that's what I use. Actually, when I got the Eddie guitar, I ended up getting a bunch of these picks too. Pretty much the same type of pick. I mean, it's got the grips on it. They might even be Dunlop. I can't even read that. Looks like it says .60 on it, 6 mil. But yeah. But yeah, .73 Dunlops, that's usually what I use. 90% of the time. I do have thicker picks. I'm not a lead player, so I kind of steer away from them. Sorry, guys, I'm missing some of your questions here. Sorry. Let's see. I got the Tiger Lynch as well. Just got that a couple months ago. Love it. It's a great guitar. I got the D-Tuna for it too, and I haven't got it put on. I do want the D-Tuna on it. That's what I love about the Eddie Van Halen guitar. That D-Tuna is awesome. Drop D, back into normal. Great. Rob at, oh, sorry. Let me get this. Yeah, sorry about that. Let's see. Rob Allen, what size of strings do you go for? 1046. That's usually my gauge. Every once in a while, I will use 942 just because, like, if I got a guitar that came with 942 set up on it, I'll keep putting 942s on it. I don't mess with differences very much. Yeah, I mean, if it's like comes with 942s, it's going to stay 942s. If it's just because that's what it's set for, you know what I mean? Not that there's a big bunch of stuff you got to do, but I use D'Addario 1046. That's my baby. Use the Jazz 3 pick. Yep. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not a lead player, so thick picks really don't do much for me. Use teardrop picks. Medium elixir strings. Okay, yeah. Have I tried Jazz 3? I think I have. I got a sample pack a while back from Gravity Picks. I do believe there's some Jazz 3s in there. Like I said, those are a little thicker than what I'm used to. They're not bad, but I switched to the thick, stubby 2 mil and 3 mil, and it has changed your life. Really? Interesting. I got a pack of Ernie Ball 2mm Prodigies. Interesting. Awesome, man. Got rubber grips on the pick? What? That's crazy. Yes, I have one 7-string, and it's a PRS. It's the SVN. And I have one baritone. That is the Chapman baritone. It's a badass guitar. Got a couple of Chapmans, actually. Loving Stringjoy. That's fine, man. Like I said, I've never heard anything bad about Stringjoy. That's just not my preferred pick, you know? Yes, I have messed with the baritone. I just mentioned that I have a Chapman baritone. It's awesome. Awesome. The only problem is I need to give it some love. Over the years, I've had it for a while, and in my old room, it would get super hot in the summer, and it would get super cold in the winter, and it just messed up the whole frets. I mean, it's just like knives going down the side. I really gotta get that taken care of. But it's awesome. It sounds amazing. Ibanez Iron Label baritone with 28-inch. Wow. That's crazy. That would be awesome. Am I the only one who uses baby finger for power chords? No. No, you're not. I use them all the time, my friend. That's my habit that I have. Like this. Talking like this and not like this. I can't do that. Yeah, I use it all the time. You're not the only one at all. Are you going to put EMJs in that guitar? Yes, I probably will. It's not going to be 8185s. I mean, the Holy Grail has the HZs. I put HZs pickups in that yellow Explorer there, that guitar kit, and they sound great. But yeah, I probably will. And I do want to get a gold truss rod cover, because this says Elite on it. I don't know. This bothers me. I know they can't copy everything, but this one here, you know, it's got the gold truss rod on it. It says Zach Wild Les Paul Custom. I'm going to break my back. That's a beast, man. That guitar's like 9.5 pounds. This one's like 8.5, and it's a little lighter. That's a heavy-ass guitar, bro. But yeah, I'll probably put, at least in the neck, or in the bridge, probably. I know you can buy the singles. I may put the EMG HD here. I don't know, maybe I'll splurge and get the whole thing. I don't know. I gotta get the money, you know what I mean? I gotta save up. I gotta save up the money for it and get it that way. The more you look at my guitar, the more you like it. This? You love this? I love it! It's a great guitar. Is that what you're talking about, buddy? Jimmy? Hey, Jim, you said you have Dragonfire Invaders. It's either Dragonfire... Oh, God. Dragonfire? Spitfire? Dragon Force? I don't know. For some reason, Dragonfire rings a bell. I got a set of pickups that I was going to put in a DIY, and I never have. Huh. They're downstairs somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the things you just buy and you never do. Yeah, you never mess with, right? Yeah. Right. I guess my my question is, on the EMG HZs, being that they're passive, because the ones I bought before, you buy the neck and the bridge together, you get all the wiring harnesses, you get the tone and the volume, all that stuff together. I would think I would just be able to, I know I can purchase just the pickup by itself. You know, it's got the plug-in attachment, but you just take that and plug it in like a regular pickup, I would assume. Or, you know, do the connections that way. Because these pots are huge on here. If you watch the video, you know. Hang on. Time for a ditty. It is time for a ditty, but the only problem with the ditty. They came out with pots when you get EMG. Yeah, I know they do, but I'm just, can't I just wire it? Like, you know, just like regular? I could just go ahead and plug into the pots that I have in here. I mean, I'm sure I could. That way I wouldn't have to take everything apart. Hang on a minute. Yeah, it's growing on you, all right, Jim. You're going to have to get one. Hopefully, they come back out, like I said. I'm not using any pedals, man. It's all the Black Star. Black Star ID TVP 260 has everything built into it. As I got some chorus, I got delay, I got some reverb on there, and I'm set to a preset. Dan Fitzpatrick, welcome in, my man. You're about 3 hours late, but that's okay. You know, it's all right. Let's welcome him. Welcome in, Dan. Let's see. Guitar. You have to check on the site some of the active passive. Okay. Well, I'm not getting the active. I'm just getting the passive pickup. It's the passive EMGs. Dave, if I don't stop hanging out with you, I might have to get a divorce. It happens, man. Do you know any Kiss music? Oh, God. I have played some. Shit. Yeah, you asked me too quick. I'd have to go back and think. Yeah, these, I'll tell you what, these pickups came in, what'd they rate in? The EMG ones here, HZs, came in at like 13 something in the video. These were actually 14. 14 something. I was pretty impressed. But I mean, they sound great. They're a little bit muddy, but not horrible. And the only reason I would change out the pickups is just because of nostalgia. You know what I mean? It's got the Zakk Wylde look paint job on it. You might as well put the EMGs in it, right? And then I might as well get that golden truss rod cover. And then my wife has the Cricut. You know, you can print off little things. I'm gonna get her to print off one of those little things right here. I'm gonna put it on the back of the neck. You know. Oh God! About dropped the Holy Grail. Oh man, that would have been horrible. 14.6, 13.6. Yes, My woman is at her sister's house. I'm with ya till the end, my friend. Nice. Yes, they are. Yes, they're very hot. Thank you. You know what? I seen somebody. Somebody said they wanted to see the yellow. Uh-oh, my wife's home. It's okay. She knows I'm live streaming. We're good. Don't worry about it. Uh-oh, I'm out of drink. Did she text me? No, she didn't text. It's okay. We're okay. Somebody wanted to see the yellow. I thought I seen somebody wanted to see the yellow. The yellow back here. Did somebody want to see that one real quick? Because that one does have the EMG HZs I put in that one. Okay. All right. Well, let's get it. Ooh. Actually, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. See if she needs any help real quick. And then I'll grab that guitar off. And you guys, hey, talk to yourselves for just a minute. I'll be right back. Okay? I put it in the corner. Or this is a little thing. I don't know what it is. Okay. I'm back. Okay, so, oh man, we had some people bail. You guys, oh god, that's all right. I figured. I just want to help her make sure she's all right. Well, let's look back, see what you guys said. Okay, nobody called me fat and ugly. That's good. Just kidding. Let's see. You guys are talking amongst yourself, it looks like. Good. All right. All right, yes. So this here, my God, I can't remember what kit company this was. This was this here was a gift from one of my friends, Donnie. I hadn't spoke to him in a while. Sorry, I was reading. I just got to stop looking at the chat for a minute. So I did a guitar for her, well, I'm sorry. He bought a guitar kit for me to do, which it was my first bass guitar kit. There's a video. You can, it's all on my playlist. I think it's called Donnie's Guitar Project or something like that. And I did that. I did the bass guitar, everything, got it done, and he got me a kit. He's like, hey man, thanks for doing that. I'm buying you a kit. I'll get you a kit. I didn't even know what it was. Well, it turned out it was an Explorer. I'm like, holy crap, dude. He knew for a while that I wanted to do an Explorer guitar kit, so he bought me one for doing his guitar. I was like, thanks man, appreciate you. So yeah, so we got a nice bright yellow. I know the headstock's kind of weird. I had to cut the headstock out because that was one of those ones that was all square. I should have kind of made it a little more, I don't know, whatever. But it's got a nice rounded thing here. And the cool thing was the headstock, when I did the Stanger thing, I used stencils. And it looks like it's 3D. See how it's all faded on the edges? Because when I did it, I had it setting in my shed. And it was really hot. And I did the stencils with a Sharpie. Okay? And I didn't realize, when you do something with a Sharpie and you put clear coat over it, it can make it run. But it ran perfectly. It made the mistake turn out awesome. I love how it slides. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, the grain in the head and in the neck there, man, that's crazy. I do like that too. I just went ahead and painted the whole thing. This is a glue-in neck. So I glued it all, and then I ended up doing it that way. So kind of cool. And this one's really out. Might be here for a minute. Awesome. Here we go. Alright, that's about as close as I can get it for now. But yes, this has the EMG HZs in it. That's just soaking it up. Makes that wood grain pop out even more. Look at that. And it's kind of cool. But yeah, these are HZs here, and you can see it just says EMG on it. Pretty cool. Because I even called EMG. I said, hey, if you guys change things up, they said, yeah. They They said, yeah, that's their new style. All right, enough of that. Let's try this out here. Where's the cord? Where's the cord? Where's the cord? Where's the cord? Oh, I left it in the other guitar. Ah. All right. And if I remember right, I got all these. This didn't come with black hardware. This came with chrome. And I think all these are, what is it, Music Lily? Music Lily tuners, bridge, saddles, all that stuff. It's all Music Lily. They're affordable, and they do a decent job, you know. Hang on a minute. The cord's all wrapped around my... Oh my god. About knocked everything off my table here. Probably knocked everything out of tune now. Oh, guess Rob's leaving. Sorry, Rob. Night, Rob. Rob. Good God. All right. Okay, let's try this baby out. See how close we are. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Hey, my sister's in the house. Say hi to Sue. There she is. Oh, that's not you. Sorry. Papa Blue, you're not my sister. Yep. Everybody say hi to Sue. That's my sister. She in the house. All right. You have an ear for, you have the ear of a guitar god. Okay. Well, thank you for that, Papa. Maybe not an ear. Eye of a guitar. Maybe not eye. Uh-huh. No, well, okay, yeah, yeah, I get it. Okay, thanks, man. But yeah, that's the EMGHZs. That's what I mean, they're great. Anyway, yeah, George Lynch in the house. Where'd he at? Yeah, they roll off good. Been a minute since I played this one too. it's a great guitar. I mean, Freddy Krueger. Yes, fractals are quite expensive, for sure. You know what I could do? To save me some money, I could always take the pickups out of here and put into that guitar. Ah? That's it. Yes, hearing there's a little noise in there. Okay, I don't know if my cord's bad or what. Every now and then I'll get a little squeak. It's not just this guitar. I've had it on a couple other ones. Even the others here. I don't know. My fault. The guitar screams like it's pissed. Got to put the EMG Zakk Wylde set in it, and it would be sick. Actually, I put in the Holy Grail here, the yellow and black, I did get a set of the Zakk Wylde EMGs, and it didn't sound the greatest. I don't know why, because I have that same set, EMG 8185s. I got it in a couple other guitars. They sound amazing, but for some reason, with that guitar, it just does not jive. I don't know why. But with the EMG HZs in there, because I swapped them out, and I ended up having them, back then I didn't know what I was doing, so I had to put that back in. And it turned out, the reason I did that was because I thought, man, it doesn't sound right. And when they was taking those out, or when I went to it was either when I was getting them taken out and having the others put in, or taking the other ones out and putting those back in, they said that the bridge pickup was only putting out about half of what it should. And they said they had an extra one there, they'd swap it out for nothing. I'm like, okay. So ever since I did that, that guitar is amazing, sounds great. I'm glad I decided to go back to those. This is very much the same type of pickup. It's the same EMG HZs. So these are passive. They're not active. Sound great. There it is. I'm gonna play that for a minute. Oh yeah, I've watched, there's tons of videos. Actually, I got a DVD on a bunch of his songs he plays. One problem is, some of them are really, I mean, he always concentrates on, it's all like pentatonic, but the problem is, you know, he does alternate picking. I don't do that when I play. I can do it, but I don't have control. I suck. Yeah. Lots of practice. I've been playing for 40 years, so it's all the habits that I've gotten into that's hard to break. Yeah, the Crusaders. I heard of those. Yes. Might be what I got. All right. Had fun with this one. I'm gonna hang this one back up. Oh. Any others you'd like to see? Let me know before I take off. Give you another peek-see. Any others? Going once. Going twice. Yeah. I'll die with this amp. I shall die with it. Blue Light, it's a sucky guitar. I will tell you that. This was one of the ones that was, I think it was like $80. Looks cool. Looks cool as shit. I thought, man, I'm gonna buy that. But, this should be fun if we'll play it real quick. Wow. If I remember right, the intonation, everything is screwed up. Honestly, I don't know the name of it. I can't remember. There's no name on it. It might be. Wow. Okay, this one. Yeah, like I said, I've had this one for a while. It's probably the second time I played it. I don't know why I even bought. I think I just, at the time, I was just like, I need content. I need content. And I seen it, and I was like, man, that looks badass. I mean, honestly, that's the best part of it, is the paint job. It looks cool. Well, it's not really paint. I'm sure it's a graphic or whatever, but... Okay, I have headphones somewhere. There they are. We ain't gonna need them too much. Okay. Let's finger the sip. Finger ease this up. Actually, I wasted it now. Put it on this crap guitar. Alright. Oh, yeah, okay. Glary for parts, I got you. Yes, I do have a Facebook page. It's actually in the description. I have Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. I got it all down there. I think TikTok's down there. But yeah, just go ahead and follow it. 6 String Stanger down there. It's a link. It'll take you right to it. Feel more than free. I put stuff up there every now and then. I try to push my stuff out to Instagram and to Facebook. That way everybody can see it if they don't get the notification type stuff, you know. Facebook ain't there? Just go to Facebook and type in 6-string stanger. Should pop up. I thought I put it in the description. Let me double check. Yeah, it's right there. So basically, you just go to the more part, and then it's all right there. My Diddy merchandise starts out everything. Yeah, I got Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and my merch shop. Should be right there, brother. No, I haven't tried any AOIs. No. God. We're done. I might set this one on fire. That'd be a fun video, huh? We call that one wall art, okay? That is definitely wall art. Looks good, plays like shit. Okay, all right, so oh, sorry, there's my cord. We haven't had Scully on yet. Can't not have Scully on. Make sure he's in tune here. I don't want to embarrass him. You found it? Cool deal, man. Awesome. And my Instagram, if you want to follow that, because I try to put up all my ditties from my stuff. You know, try to put those on there. That way everybody can see them there. Because I go into the reels, you can find them all there. All right, let's get at it, Scully. Good old Scully, man. You gotta love it. All right, man. Don't use it too much. That's fine. That's fine. I would really like to get my TikTok up there. You know, TikTok sucks. I don't understand their algorithm or anything. Every time I post something, it's like, and I think it's gotten to a point now where everything you had to pay. You had to pay for like not advertising, but you had to pay to get your stuff viewed. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, for $10 you can reach 1,000 more people. What? It's ridiculous. You're making it happen, and it only gets better. You rock. Ha. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, my sister. TikTok's crazy. Yes, it is. I get caught up in it. I can sit there and scroll for hours. Hey, are we at 100? Are we at 100 likes? We better be at 100 likes. I am going to. Oh my God, we're 94. 94, guys. We can't get to 100. We can't get to 100 likes. Really? Come on. 94? Come on. See? My sister gets it. My sister gets it. That would be awesome, man. We want to do this, you know? That's why we're going to try to hit that 10K by the end of the year. We're going to hit, I'll tell you what. Here you go. Here's a challenge. Okay, you guys that are in here, you guys are lucky. Like I said, past few times I've done live streams, we've had up to 50 people in here. I don't know where everybody's at, but you guys are lucky because it's maybe one of the last live streams I do for a while. Not sure of that, but it may be, just because I start back to work. But my birthday is coming up September 4th. Okay? Can we hit 7K by September 4th? I think we can. We got a whole month. Over a month. 7K by September 4th. Come on, guys. I think we can do it. And after that 7K, we're going to cruise right in We're going to blast through 10K by the end of the year. Guarantee it. Oh man, you need to save YouTube. Me? Little old me? No. You're talking to somebody else, right? You will make it. Yes, we will. We will make it. Okay? Good old Scully. Never lets me down, man. And these tuners are awesome. They kind of got the same type of tuners as these Grover type tuners. You know, they're thick and meaty. I mean, they're beefy tuners. They're amazing. Nope. You Stanger, it's almost all the same axe-wise. Yeah. I guess. I suck at tapping. I'll be 51. Be right behind you, John. Let's do this. Oh yeah, no kidding. Papa Blue has the same name as you, Sue. For his sister. $53. Awesome. 50s are fun. I'm starting out with my new hip. Yeah, 50s are great. Hey, Derek. What is up, man? Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you're right, Jimmy. I'd love to be bionic. I got a bionic hip now, so. I heard they're actually they're looking into where you can, take your head off and put it on like a donor's body. Like somebody dies, and they'll keep that body on ice, and they can attach your head to that. Huh? What do you think? Cool. I guess. Kind of weird, but cool. Oh, yeah, it's fun, man. I might have to start doing my streams a little later because I forget. Like when I go at 6 o'clock, a lot of times when I go live, I go live because that my wife's out catering or doing something that way. I just think 6 o'clock, she gets home around 9 or 10, then I'll get off here. But, I don't think at like 6 o'clock, it's only 3 o'clock in California. So, if I might push it back to like 8 or something, it might be a little better. And nobody didn't get, I'm sure, did y'all get the notifications? Because I put this up, I think it was yesterday, or no. Yesterday morning, I think it was, that I was going to go live. So hopefully y'all got the notifications. at that point that I was going to go live, and you hit the notification bell, and then I go live, right? Gotcha. Hey, Dory, how you doing? Welcome in. Have you been here before? I don't remember you being here. So if you're new, hit that subscribe if you haven't. I don't know. And if you have been in here, I apologize. It's not a name I normally see pop up. Welcome. And welcome, Corn-fed. Welcome, Corn-fed. Got 3 hours ago. Okay. What is up, Jimmy? Got a lot of Jims in here. We'll all miss you when you go to work. Well, I'm hoping you won't miss too much, because, you know, hopefully I'll at least be able to upload once a week like I've been doing. Like I said earlier, I said that I was able to put like maybe 2 videos up here and there per week. That probably won't happen unless it's a super short video and super easy to edit. But you will at least get 1 video per week like I have been doing. I'd like to do more. And then live streams, like I said, this may be the last live stream for a little bit. I don't know, though. We'll see how things work out. I know there probably won't be one next weekend because my son is coming in from PA. But, you know, maybe the following week. We'll have to see how things work out. I'm not quite sure, but you will know at least probably 24 hours at minimal the day before. Let's see. Dory says, I'm a subscriber. YouTube had today's feed way down on... Oh, okay. Way down on feed. Gotcha. Cool deal. Well, welcome in. Like I said, I'm not sure if I don't remember seeing you in here, but if you're subscribed, that's awesome. Thank you. We're going to hit 10K. I promise by the end of the year. Hey, Jimmy Z, he put Boldini in there, and I'm like, wait a minute. I thought maybe I missed my boy. He wasn't in here, though, was he? He's in PA right now. I don't know why he lives over there, but he went to Pickle Fest. Yeah. I guess it's a big old pickle festival. They have pickle drinks, pickle desserts, pickle food, pickle everything. So. Well, thank you, Corn-fed. Appreciate you. Don't forget to hit the like, guys, if you're in here. Scully does sound amazing, and I don't care. He does have microphonic pickups or not. Can you hear that? I don't know. He has microphonic, and he sounds great. I like him. I like him a lot. He's my best friend. Scully sounds amazing. That guitar screams your name. 6 string. Yes, he is. That is, he works for Mad Viking Beard. I'm also an ambassador, you know, trying to get this thing going good. She's getting there. Getting some thickness built in there, you know. I always forget to put my link down below, but I got stuff in my shop. I get a little bit of commission off of it or whatever. Yeah. I always forget to put that in the link. I've yet to do a video about it. I need to do one. Sorry. Yeah, we have a thing, all right. Kind of like Stanger and Scully sitting in a tree. Kissing, right? He feels amazing to play. He just plays like butter, like we talk about, you know? Plays like butter. Did you guys, when Scully first came to me, he became possessed. Hopefully you guys seen that video. It was a while back. You'd have to go back years, probably 4 years, roughly. Awesome, though. Scully leaves Scully in a... no, they're separated at the moment. He's feeling better these days because I had him in a hard shell case, and I had to latch it shut. However, when the new Bullseye showed up, when this one showed up the other day, this one moved into the hard shell case. So I want to keep this nice. So Scully got to be free again, and he is in the just padded gig bag now. So he's a little happier. Hopefully him and Scully will settle their differences. Nothing major. It's just whatever.
Mostly you.
What do you mean?
You kept me from her.
Yeah, but, Anyway. I mean, come on, guys. Where else are you going to go and see a guy play, like, dolls with his guitar? Right?
You're stupid.
I know. Maybe in the next video I can do, I can do play skulls, then the Viking stuff. I'm not. I have a hard time reading. My eyes are starting to get crossed. Almost time to get done, isn't it? God, we've been on over 4 hours. Have we hit 100 likes? Please tell me we have. All right. See you later, Sister Sue. She is going to watch the music festival, the fireworks soon. The Shite Channel? Yeah, I guess. It's the Shite Channel. Yeah, you're right about the Derek. You're right about doing that. I was trying to come up with some ideas, and that was part of it. So yeah, I got to do a video of it. My boy's on me. He got me to sign up, so I got to at least do it. So. If I can get this channel to take off, then I got the got the ambassadorship there with Mad Viking. Get a little bit off of that, not much. Get a little bit of kickback off of that for sales, and then sky's the limit. Then I can start getting once I hit that 10K, like I said. We can start hitting some of the affiliate links. Then I can really start raking some money in, plus YouTube money, all that good stuff. Google AdSense. Which in turn means more videos for you, because I could quit my current job, right? And it's fun. I've always wanted to do music stuff, man. That's what it's all about. Woo! Scully. What's up, Ken? How you doing, buddy? All right, let's put Scully a break. Poor Scully. It's okay, buddy. Let's I don't know. What do we want to do? Let's go back to the Holy Grail. Played this one in the beginning, so we'll play this in a little bit now. I hear you, Jimmy. Same way, buddy. I'm not looking forward to going back. I wish I could show up drunk. It would make my job about that much better. Make a dream come true. Spread this channel, please, guys. That'd be awesome. There's all the views, all the comments, all the likes. All that stuff helps. Anytime you guys share anything out, that helps. I mean, it pushes into recommended. Like when I did the camo guitar, when I did that video the other day, this thing here, it went nutty. It went nutty. I mean, under 24 hours, it got like 6,000 views. It was crazy. Or 5,000. Yeah, I think it's like 7,000 views right now. Which I've had better videos. I'm not complaining. That 6,000 pretty awesome. But yeah. If you guys remember the purple Volgoa guitar, that one went nuts. Like 2 days, over 20,000 views. I was like, what? But that's what we need. I need that. I need to when I hit the videos out, when I put the videos out and they gain traction, they just start taking off. Because then YouTube like, oh well, I think this person would like to see it. That person would like to see it. Oh, what about this guy? They just start going. 107 likes. Thank you guys, man. These are awesome. Which one are you talking about, Jimmy? Festley, red or blue? Oh, you're talking... Okay, like the... Kind of like the strap body? Is that what you're talking about? Yes, I know you do, Pop. I appreciate it, man. You're always there leaving comments. I appreciate you. I try to answer everybody back. If nothing else, you get like a little emoji, you know? Because that's... I mean, I feel connected with you guys, you know? And I would hope you feel the same. I'm a bit crazy. There's no problem with that, you know? That was about 3 months ago. Yes, the strats. Oh, okay. Honestly, they're they're kind of buried back there because I moved some things around. But yeah, we'll have to. Maybe I'll try to. Yeah, I'm gonna say maybe in the next live stream, but I'll forget. I'm sorry, buddy. I wish I had those out more available. I had to kind of dig. I had to dig out Scully even. Scully was kind of buried. But yeah, they're awesome guitars, man. And different ways you can support the channel. I got my merch shop. I don't get hardly much off of that at all. Like you buy a t-shirt, I might get $1, $2 off of it. Woo! There's super thanks. I found out about that a while ago, and I can't remember who did it. But I know I mentioned before, if you guys ever... It's like when you watch a video, and you scroll across the bottom bar, it says thanks, and there's like a little dollar sign. You can donate that way, whether it be $1 or whatever. And I always said, if you do that during the next live stream, I'll give you a massive shout out. You know, so that's another way you can do it. Or you can always, there's a donation thing down below. Or you can just, if we're live here, you can leave super chat. Any of those things always help out. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. What are you playing through? Sorry, if you already said it. No problem, man. I'll go get a shirt, and it's nothing against you. Blackstar ID TVP 260. All built-in effects, solid-state amplifier. TVP stands for True Valve Power. It has 6 emulation tubes, but it's all, you know, not computer, but emulated. Emulation, they're not actual tubed. You are the one that got my boyfriend and I to leave. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Yep. I had the American flag. He has nice. They're great guitars. Great guitars. Yeah, I remember. I think your husband commented. I remember reading a comment. It might have been from your husband. Said, "Yeah, me and my wife are playing Leah James because of you," or whatever. Cool, man. That's awesome. And I actually have the American flag on myself. I got a lot of the Les Paul. There for a while, that's all I had on this channel. I have like 16, 18 Leo James. Maybe 10 of those are all, 10 or more are all Les Paul. Thank you, Denny. Yeah, I will die with this amplifier. I got a video coming up where I acquired another one kind of similar to that, but we'll talk about that in the video. They're out there. They just don't make them anymore. But you got to keep your eye out, and you can catch a deal here and there, you know. But they're hard to find. I have yet to get a Les Paul after all these years. Really? Zach Wilde was the one that got me into Les Paul. Of course, back in the 80s, Les Pauls were everywhere, right? love this guitar. Amazing. After 20 years. No fret sprout whatsoever. Just amazing. Amazing guitar. Ronnie Montrose. I ain't heard that name in a minute. I had him on 8-track. Actually, I can't remember. It might have been my mom's. But yeah, I had one of his 8-tracks. Used to listen to it in the old Nova when I was a little boy. Crazy. Right, yeah, Leo James, Fesley, IYV, Lex Pro, all those brands, man, they seem to be really good. Although I have yet to try IYV, I'm sorry. Can't speak for that, I guess, so much. Most of mine are Strat or okay, Explorer style. Yep. Awesome, dude. Stop this before it rolls up again. Hang on. First Les Paul I saw when I was a kid was Ace Frehley's. Yep. Smoking the effects, right? Okay. That's why I'm on the channel. Been researching Les Pauls a while before taking the plunge. And I want one with a Floyd. Les Paul with a Floyd. Don't do that to yourself. I mean, I don't know. Everybody likes different things. I can't speak for everybody, of course. If you like to mess with Floyd Rose, feel more than free. I'll let you come over and mess with mine. You know, you can mess with mine. It's fine. Looking into building one with a kit and routing it. I got a kit that I'm getting ready to do that I don't have to route it, and I don't even want to do it. I don't even want to do the guitar itself, but check out the Epiphone Les Paul Warren series. Yeah, I've seen those. $399 and $459. Yep. If you hit it right, they're a killer and great example of a real. Yeah, I've seen those, man. They are awesome. Is that a C plus or a C tuning? No, this is probably. I'm sure it's not quite standard tuning. I pulled it out of the case and it was one or two strings is slightly out when I did the video for the camo, and I just left it. If anything, it's probably about a step down from standard. Yes, I have, Robert. I have heard of Les Pauls with a Bigsby before, yes. I've never played one, but I have heard of them. And to be honest with you, I've never played a guitar with a P90. P90. I've not played one with a P90. I've heard several, but I've never played one. Right, I never had the opportunity, I guess. So if you can catch it, John, you say you'll probably get the camo? I assume you're talking about this one. I hope they come back out, man. They're awesome. Yeah, this one sounds a little more up as far as tuning. I think this is standard. That one's probably about a half step roughly down, maybe. Because I tuned this one for the video, so. Yeah, Almanco 2s aren't bad. Sorry, this mop on my face irritating me tonight for some reason. What was I playing there? Could be. Actually, my tuners, I just go to YouTube, look up standard tuning, and I just blend them together. Make sure they're the same. I haven't used a regular tuner for years. And I get one string together, and then I just do what I gotta do. What's up, Breed Loves? What's happening? Love your channel, but I think you need to fire the production crew. Absolutely, thank you. Always messing with the. I know, missing the mark. It's like yeah, I know. They don't appreciate you. They don't realize how good they have it. Honest to God, man. I might have to have a coming to Jesus meeting with them or something. It drives me crazy. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Hey, David Peters, what is up, my man? We're doing good, buddy. Hope you're doing all right. I was going to do some tapping, but I don't want to embarrass myself. All right, whatever. Ah, it used to be much better. Absolutely. Good point, man. I always forget to bring it up. You can get your own, very own Scully guitar on Amazon, right there. They'll be slightly different from this one. This was the deluxe model back in the day when they first came out. They've kind of changed them to a standard model. Not quite sure what that means, but people have gotten that before. And they said it's a great guitar. Sounds good, plays good. So, nice. All right, Dave, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for dropping in, buddy. Rock on, man. I mean, there's been several times I thought about swapping out the Scully pickups here, but, you know, they're microphonic, but they sound good. And I have a problem doing that. It's like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Haha, I didn't drop the D. What can I say? I'm cheap. Exactly. My first date with my wife, she got a cheeseburger, and I got her. Nice. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Sorry, I love pitch harmonics if you can't tell. Yes, it would, Robert. You're right. Yeah, I don't think Scully would go for that either. Oh, man. Wow, we're going to have to get off here soon. I appreciate each and every one of you being here, man. It's awesome. Got a couple new subscribers tonight. We're heading close to that 7K. Awesome, right? Heck yeah. You guys are badasses. Each and every one of you. All the time. Right? All right, man. We'll see you later. Guitars are... Yeah. See you later, man. Contacts are getting dry. There's only 3 lives. I watched you R1. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate you. What are the YouTubers I watch? Well, watch probably a lot of what you guys do. Of course, I watch Ola England on Sundays. He always puts out awesome content, of course. Kyle Bull, if you watch him. Fluff, when I watch him, Riffs, Beards, and Gear, I watch him from time to time. I haven't caught him much lately. He must not be uploading as much. Rob Chapman when he's up. Who else do I watch? Scar My Guitar, Bald Shredder. Those are a few that I watch pretty consistently. Trying to remember. Oh man, Tone King. Every now and then I'll watch a live stream if I'm up that late. Yeah, Bald Shredder. Yep. There's no one I'm thinking of. Guitar Max. I'll watch him from time to time. I'll watch him. Those are the ones that are coming to my mind right now. But those are a lot of the ones you guys watch, I'm sure. I know I'm forgetting somebody. You like Max? Yeah. He's a pretty cool dude. Oh, hey, by the way, update for the my AliExpress experience, right? I can't remember if I mentioned it or not. They got a hold of me finally. They sent me pictures of the guitars, or the guitar. Then they sent pictures when it was done. Then they told me that it was going to be mailed out. They gave me the tracking number, all of that stuff, and I'm like, sweet, okay. Everything was going good up to the 7th of July. I don't know if it got stuck in customs or how it works. I mean, they said it'd take about 30 days, so we'll see. I haven't heard any updates since the 7th. I've emailed them about it, and I haven't heard anything yet. I can't get my money back now because I've ordered it at the end of January. And I may get the other 3 orders that they sent. You never know. I know Bald Shredder had one show up. He gave up on it completely. He got the refund. I said, sorry, apologize, da-da-da-da-da. He got his guitar. It showed up like months later, so I got 2 or 3 other guitars out there lost in transit. They may show up at some point. I don't know. If I get more than one of the ones that I ordered, I'll probably do a giveaway. You never know. Don't count on that because it probably won't happen, but... Scully will be mad, though. Oh, hey. As far as subscribed to, no, I don't know who I got people. I got hundreds of people I'm subscribed to, but I'm talking about the main ones that I actually, watch mostly every day or every week or whenever they upload, Yeah, right. I hear you, John. This will be my last experience at the AliExpress. Trust me, I will never do it again. Oh, and occasionally I watch Fulton Street Beats. For some reason I don't get his freaking, his notifications. But I will watch him from time to time too. And I can't say that I will be done with AliExpress, because if I get a hold of him and find out who he went through for his custom builds, then I'll probably deal with it, and then I'm gonna have a whole nother issue. Fun. Yeah, well, fiber optics. Here's the thing, man. I heard such good stuff from so many people. Oh my God, you got AliExpress is the way to go. You got this, blah 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 blah. So I decided to do it. But what I failed to realize was certain, sellers are better than others. That goes with anything, but apparently they're not better. They're a hell of a lot better than others, because certain ones are pretty lacking, like mine, the one that I picked. Other ones, people swear by them. They're like, oh my God, perfect. This would be 30 days, got here in 28. I had no issues. Everything's perfect. Money got taken out. Everything's fine, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Yeah, great for you. Yeah, I don't know. Ben Eller, yeah, I haven't watched him for a while. But yeah, I used to watch him from time to time too. Hey guys, if you're in here and you have not hit that like button, hit the like. If you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing. Everybody in here will tell you I'm a nut, and it's true, we're trying to hit that 7K, but then we're going to blast through to 10K by the end of the year. We will do it. Appreciate you. 25 people in here. Thank you. I don't know if I seen it or not. It was a while back. I'm talking probably last year or year before. I don't know if it did it or not. I thought I seen the buzzsaw through Firefly. I probably am mistaken. I do remember seeing an EVH, or the Wolfgang EVH. Stripe series. I do remember seeing that. Yeah, I don't know. I will get a buzzsaw, I promise. Definitely be careful ordering anything from YouTube commercials. I ordered a certain politician's head, and I got my information. Yeah, I know. Hey, it's dog eat dog out there, buddy boy. You gotta be careful, that's for sure. The Firefly sounds good. What amp are you running through? Blackstar ID TVP 260. I'm just laughing because everybody asks that, and I'm flattered, honestly, because a lot of people are like, I'll get comments. It's funny. People are like, yeah, well, any cheap guitar sounds great to $1,000 amplifier tube and blah 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 blah. No, so it's a solid state amp, solid state, brand new. This cost like $500, I think it was back in the day, 15 years, whatever it was, 12 years ago. But yeah, it's solid state. So. I had a guy arguing with me one day. He's like, "Oh, you're using pedals and this and that. Da, da, da. There's no way." And I'm like, "Dude, it's all built-in effects. Everything's there. It's got like what, 4, 8, 12 different presets. I'm on the red channel or red channel. What is it? Red menu. I don't know. In the 4th setting. So." Right, I know, John. Let's see, Breed Loves. Oh my god, I just subscribed and I have watched. Hang on, before it pops up. Let's see, I've just subscribed and I have watched you for the past 2 months. I'm so scatterbrained. Maybe I should be in for. Yes, you probably should. You probably do a hell of a lot better. Thank you, though. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Appreciate each and every one of you. All 26 of you that are in here right now. Awesome. Do those still have the stock pickup? Yes. Yes, they still have the stock pickups. Yeah, there's no branding on them or anything. There's black covered pickups. But they... help me out, guys. What was it? 14... I want to say 14.5K on here. What they're spitting out in the bridge. Like I talked about, I'd like to get the EMG HZs put in here. Those are the passive pickups. But it's in the Holy Grail Epiphone. God, that thing is heavy. Jesus. We appreciate you. Oh, thank you, Reverend. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. If a person can't play, it doesn't matter what. If a person can't play, it doesn't matter what you're playing. Right, I guess. A person can't play. Yeah. $14.6, $13.6. I do believe it's here 14.6 or 14.5, 13.6, 13.5, whatever. Splitting hairs there, but yeah. I thought for sure the EMGs would have been a little more, been higher. But this one was the 14K. Buzzsaws, eBay, Itchy's. Really? Okay. So is that the seller on eBay, Kathy Zong? I seen one of these about the same price. And actually, there's also another company, D-Gate. They have them as well. They have them already built. But the only problem is there's an orange version, which was the original Epiphone look. It's orange with the black buzzsaws on it. And then the one at DH-Gate it's red with black. Both, I would love to have the orange one. But if I get the red and black, I wouldn't be upset with that either. I'm still waiting to hear back from a couple of companies that I reached out to that could possibly replicate it. So, I don't know. Yeah, right. And that's what I did with the original Epiphone Holy Grail. I had the Zach Wild set put in that, and that's what they did. They put the battery in where the pots was, but I took it out because I didn't care for it. The HZs are the passive. You don't need batteries for those. And they sound amazing. Yes, okay. All right, thanks, Dory. I appreciate that. I'll look into it. But that's my goal, okay? Let me show you a picture. Okay? This is what I remember. I remember this. back in the day. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if y'all remember this picture, but I remember it like it was yesterday. But this is why I want it. Okay, my goal in life, I got the bullseye. Now I have the camo. Now I gotta get the bullseye. Is it focusing? But yeah, so if you can see it, I don't know if it's focusing or not. My phone is a mess. But yeah, there you go. A little better, I guess. Yeah, I gotta get that buzzsaw. Got to get the buzzsaw. That's my life's mission. It's one of those things that I feel like when I get it, it's over. Everything will be over at that point. Not that it's a big deal, but you know. But yeah, that will be a goal of mine to achieve. Okay. Let's see. Sounds good, man, and the Holy Grail fits you. Thank you. I could tell the other day when you were playing. Yes. Yeah, I love that guitar, man. God. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have that with any like gold colored hardware. It's gonna tarnish after a while, but that's, I guess, it character, right? Reference your 1000 equipment comments. Making you sound great. You gotta know how to play. Yeah, yep, I got you. And it's just like anything, you know. You guys think I play okay. You're always going to be your worst critic, right? I can always improve. And I got to say, being off for like 3 or 4 months from work here, I have played a lot more guitar. And whoever it was that I did a ditty, I call them ditties, my song. My songs I do in my videos. I did one for, I think it was a pedal. And somebody said, man, you need to do those in every one of your videos that you do a demo for, like guitars or whatever. I'm like, you know what? I guess I could. So I thought, well, I'll start playing some of my old stuff, like on my CDs that I did years ago. And then start making some things up, man. And it's helped. It's made me want to play more, you know? I bought a Firefly SG and put Epiphone Pro Bucket M harness with push-pull pots. Gotcha. It sounds great. Upgrades to the locking tuner and rollerblades turned out great. Nice. That sounds cool, man. Hey, Jim. Is that another Jim? How many Jims do we got in here tonight? Wow. That's crazy. A lot of Jims. A lot of Jims. And they fit like a glove. Nice. Alright, so, we'll give it about 12 more minutes, guys, and we're going to get off here. That's been 5 hours. It's a 5-hour live stream. I'm kind of tired. Ooh, that was nice. Guitar playing every day, all day for the last 25 years. Yes. Dude, I'll tell you what, before kids, my wife would tell you, at our old house, it'd be nothing for me. As soon as I got home from work, I had a great job back then, but as soon as I got home from work, I'd go upstairs, and it'd be like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I wouldn't come downstairs till like 7 or 8 o'clock. And it's like, she's like, are you, she'd come up and check, you okay, you hungry, you need anything? I'm like, I'm good. You know, I was up there recording music, I was playing music, I was just jamming. I was just having a good time, man. And then, you know, I don't know, time flew. It was like you felt like you was up there for 10 minutes, but it's like literally like 5-6 hours goes by. Weekend would come if we didn't have any plans. That morning I'd be up there just playing around, having fun, you know. Every once in a while, one of my buddies from work would come over and we'd jam, just have some fun. You know, record some music. It was all fun. All fun. Hi, Craig. I'm laughing because everybody asked, and it's no big deal. Trust me. Blackstar ID TVP 260. I've just said it a lot. That's all, and I get it all the time in my comments. And I have no problem telling you guys because Blackstar, to me, that's me. That's my brand. Blackstar's my brand. Okay, nobody else can have it. Sorry. I love Blackstar, and Blackstar's been good to me. They never sent me that amplifier, but they have sent me other amps in the past. I got the 1-watt version with the 12-inch cab right where my finger is, right there. They sent me the Blackstar V3, the Blackstar Debut 50. They've sent me all those, and I'm very grateful and thankful. I hope I can continue to build a great relationship with Blackstar amps. But yeah, I bought the Blackstar ID 260 years ago. They don't even make it anymore. You have to buy it online. If you're lucky, you find it. You know, and the ones that I've seen of those, you might get lucky if you find either the 60, which is a 112, or you can find a 30, which is a 112. That's probably about what you're gonna find. If you find any of the 212s, they're like rode hard and put away wet. They're like damaged. I'm talking like this. The screen for the speakers ripped and got big dents in the back. Some of the knobs missing, and they still want $300 or so. I'm like, what? I mean, but yeah, I'm gonna do a video soon. I required another amplifier that I'm pretty happy with. So, anyway, I have a Firefly Elite Tobacco Burst. I have 23, 24 guitars, and I don't. Yes. That's what it is, man. Just play for a while. I've been through so many amps. And I still have a lot of amps, but I've played a lot of amps in my years. And I'm not talking high gain, awesome amps that I'd like to have. You know, I can't afford a Mesa Boogie. I'd like to have a Mesa Boogie dual rectifier. God, who wouldn't? I've played them, like at Sam Ash years ago, over a decade or 2 decades ago. Wow. Amazing amplifiers. But, you know, I've been through Marshalls, I've been through Oranges, I've been through all kinds of stuff. But once I got a Blackstar, I was like, this is my baby. And what they say is what it turns into to me. The sound that's in your head. That's it. That's the sound that's in my head, and it comes right through. Just, it's got what I want. Let's see, I've gotten to a point where I literally accidented my Fender Mustang. Oh my god. I can't find my sound with anything else so far. It's my thing, right? You get hooked on the one sound. You're like, this is it. That's it. That's where you're at. You're a Fender guy. Fender guy. That's no problem with that. Fender Mustang. My very first serious amp was a Fender Stereo Princeton Chorus, and I still have that amplifier. It's covered up, but that is one of my very first amps, and I paid probably, I can't remember. I still got a price tag on the bag, like in the back of it and everything. I could always do a video about that. My very first real amp and my very first real Les Paul guitar. Over, gosh, a long time ago. 25 years, maybe? I mean, I've played guitar longer than that, and I've had other shit guitars, but I'm talking like my first real Epiphone name brand guitar, and, real Fender amplifier. You know, because I'd always just get stuff from a pawn shop. It was kind of half beaten up, or you just get something that's like, well, that looks okay. What brand name's this? You know? Welcome back, Megatod 707. Told you to check back in like 4 or 5 hours. You'll still be here, right? Yeah, I'm a nut. I am a nut. I don't know. I have PRS, Dean, Epiphone, and Fender, and a bunch of off-brands. I like them all. Yeah. I'm wrong with that. Nice. Nice, Jimmy. Yep. Wait, whoa. Back up. Papa Blue. I've never tried Blackstar. What's a good band and home amp? Brand. You mean band or brand? Gus G plays Blackstar. I know I'm not much of a Gus G fan. I mean, he's a great player. He plays Blackstars. Actually, if you follow my Facebook, you'll see. Oh my God, the guitar player for Def Leppard. My God, I can't remember his name. But he has the head unit, the 100-watt head unit of this very amplifier. That's what he's using these days, and he loves it. I put a thing up and I said, hey man, if it's good enough for him, it's good enough for me. That's why I use the Blackstar brand. They're awesome. Vivian Campbell. Come on, man. I love Vivian Campbell. Just picked up a Schecter Solo 2 Apocalypse. What? That's cool, man. Yeah, I haven't heard that. I forgot all about those guitars. Hey, see you, Dave. Thanks for joining, brother. Dave is out of here. Appreciate you. Make sure you guys hit that like on the way out. I really do appreciate you. Sounds great. A few more minutes here, guys, okay? I always love the sound of Dick Dale's guitar amps. Dick Dale's. Who's Dick Dale's? Help me. Name sounds familiar. Dick Dale's. Dick Dale's. What? Same engine, I think. Just the Tone presents. Oh, Pret. Oh, God bless. Come on now. I think the Tone presets and you tune them correct. I got you. Surf rock from the 60s. Okay, I got you. Yep. Oh, wow. Thought my battery was dying on the laptop. I was looking at something else down there. Right, okay. I remembered the name. I just couldn't place it. I am too, Jimmy. Look, this here's a Black Star. That's the HT Stage 60. It's all tube. It's an okay amp. I like it, but I don't know. I guess I'm so used to the Black Star modeler and the Black Star ID TVP 260. It sounds. Don't get me wrong. This is an amazing amp. It sounds good, but just like with any, it's super loud, super loud. I know you can cut the wattage. I think it's from 60 watt to 6 watt or something like that. But yeah, it is loud, and with tubes in like a room like this or what, you have to have a noise gate, or you're just gonna. It's just horrible. You have to have a noise gate. But yeah, I prefer the HT. Watch my finger over there. Anyway, I prefer the HT series is over. Well, that is HT. What am I trying to say? Not the stage or the venues. Just the regular HT line, Mark IIIs. The ones that just came out, they're killer. And now you got the cab rig built into the back, like if you're going in direct into house, or if you're, doing, recording, you can go straight into your DAW. And they're tube amplifiers too. But with the HT, it's like 1 watt and a 5 watt, and I think I got a 20 watt. You're kind of limited. It doesn't all it has is reverb on them. They don't have. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, Megatod HT. Be careful. They're expensive. Okay, I will tell you that. I will leave it at that. Yes, Jimmy, Black Star does have a Brit and American side. Yes, you're right. Yeah, all the way. I think it's all the way to the left is American, and then all the way to the right is British. It's called ISF, Infinite Shape Feature. It's on most all of Black Star amplifiers. I don't think there's one that I have not seen it on. It's even on the new HT series. It's on the V3s. It's on. Is it on the Black Star Debut 50? It might be. I think it's on there too. It's on the HT Stage 60. It's on all of them. You have a JCM 2000. I do too. I got a JCM 2000. 100 watt, right? Yep, Marshall. It will blow the window. I know. I got a 412 cab over here. The vintage, 1960 vintage with the JCM 2000. I know right where you're coming from, my man. Well, no. Actually, mine's a DSL. DSL? DSL 100, yeah. Dual super lead, sorry. I was looking at the JCM 2000, and I'm actually probably thinking of my other Marshall, which is AVT 2000. Yes, all valve state. It has like one preamp tube in the power section, but it's an awesome amp too. But yeah, the DSL will blow your brains out. Super loud. Yeah. Yeah. They have to love me. Yeah, I mean, I got some pretty big ass amplifiers. I don't mess with them very more, honestly, because they're just too big. Like, who's going to use a Marshall 100 watt amplifier in a room? With a 412 cab, 280 watts of the cab. I mean, come on, or 320. 1960 vintage A. I can't remember. But yeah, it's a hell of an amplifier. It will blow your brains completely out of your head. I promise. Got the 100 watt Black Star ID still playing. Nice. Yes, that is a beast. My setup upstairs in my studio area is the Fender Mustang GT5 plugged into my PV 6-channel power mixer. Nice. PV15 PA speakers and my Hughes and Kettner 412 cab for stereo effect. Awesome. That sounds awesome. I know. That is, honestly, I will say that about Blackstar. I was mad when they came out with it. The Blackstar Silverline. I got the Blackstar Silverline head and the cab. This is before I developed a relationship with them. I said, why are you guys trying to sell an amplifier that you've already done with the Blackstar ID TVP? It's pretty much the same thing. They just kind of voiced it differently. I don't know why I bought it. I've had it for years. It's an okay amp. It's not great. That's probably one of my crappiest Blackstars that I've ever owned. All the other ones that I have, like I said, the 60, I got the 15 watt ID TVP, I got the 260 TVP, I got HT1, HT5, the Blackstar V3, the Blackstar Debut 50. Those were all awesome, but for some reason, the Silverline, they should just came back out with the Blackstar ID series, the TVP version, because it's the same thing literally, but they just voiced it differently. Well, I got my ass kicked on that video because I think I did out of the emulated outs, and I compared the two from the Blackstar ID TVP to the Silverline version, and yeah, people are like, oh, you need to really do it the right way and mic the cabs and blah blah blah. I'm like, why? You got Blackstar 50 or Blackstar custom made speakers here, and then down on the bottom is the G12 speakers and the other cab. It would have sounded, you know, I wanted to get the emulated out, so that's what I did. Anyway. Nice setup. Thank you. If you're talking to me. Oh, you're talking to Jimmy. Ah, okay, cool. Let's see. It seems really noisy to me, and yeah, it's got a weird sound to it. I mean, coming out of the emulated out isn't horrible. It's playable, but through the cab, I don't know. I'm not much of those. I don't like his speakers very well. There you go, Thunderfoot power. Yeah, that's right. That's how I got it mic'd, or that's how I'm doing it right now. Right out of the emulated out of the Blackstar into here, or into my Tascam. Good night, Mr. Fabricator, sir. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Too much gain. I can't play it. Sorry. Reverend asks, let's see, 16 singer, you know we like your current setup. That Blackstar amp has some buttery highs. Yes. And I don't know. I'm not trying to be a salesman, but they have great sounding amps. And plugged in sounds great, but these speakers in the room sound amazing. Pretty much what you're hearing is what the speakers sound like. Very nice. Lots of low-end bass response with the speakers, but yet you get the highs in there too. It's amazing amp. Oh yeah, that's all I ever play. For like the past, God, I definitely since we moved into this house. So at least 9 to 10 years, and just about every video, unless I specified differently, it's 95% been the Black Star. And every live stream I've done for the past 3 or 4 years have been the Black Star. You're good, man. This just isn't the guitar for it, you know what I mean? It's just, there's too much gain, too much low. I'd have to go and adjust the amplifier and stuff. Haven't played that for a while. Anyway, not a problem. All right, I'm going to oh my God, I'm going to drop that. Don't want to drop that. Let's go ahead and set this over here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. There we go. My ears are wet. I got wet willied here. There's a swig of water. Yeah, hey, Backwoods Billy, what is up, man? Yeah, Marshall Plexus, right. Good luck finding one. If you do, you're going to pay a price. Yeah, funny story, too. I don't know if you all knew. Black Star was actually 2 guys. That's what I've heard, okay, through many stories. Black Star was created by 2 people that left Marshall. They went and designed their own amplifier and called themselves Black Star. So, what a back history there if you didn't know. I don't know if they're pissed at the company or what happened, but they said, sayonara, we're going to do our own thing. So they started up their own company, and they took off with it. And I think they've done well. All right, Reverend. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. There was 1 or 2 of you, or 1 of you. I don't know. Was there more than 1? I don't know. Somebody gave me a super chat, or a couple of them yeah, did anyway before. Thank you so much for that. Always appreciated. Thank you. If you're still in there. Can't remember. I feel bad. I don't remember who it was now. Really? Okay. See, I didn't know that. Marshall originally copied Fender amps. That's funny. So it kind of rolls downhill. You got Fender, Marshall, Black Star, you know. Or if you want to do it the other way, Fender, Marshall, Black Star. I don't know. No, my help is not here tonight. They don't work night shift. They get pissed off. Especially when the weekend gets here.
We're not staying. We're going home.
Okay. Bye. So, if Cornfed said, good to know. Yes, yeah. See if I missed anybody else's questions here. If I did, I apologize. People are starting to drop like flies. They're like, this guy's going all night. I can't do it. Get out of here. Yeah, I don't think there's too many other ones there that I missed. That's good. Yes, call them for pizza. Pizza does sound amazing right now. Kind of hungry. My wife usually brings home stuff from catering. You know, some leftover stuff, but she didn't bring anything home tonight, sadly. They were serving breakfast for a wedding. You know, sausage and bacon, eggs, and French toast, all kinds of stuff. I thought she would have something to bring home, but they didn't have anything extra, really. I was like, daggone it. Now I'm really hungry. Damn it. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and cut it here, man. What's people's opinion? I can't cut it right now because we got another question. 2 other questions. Oh, my God. Here we go. Hang on. Hold up. What do we got? Have a great night, and I hope you return to work good. Yes. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you. What's your opinion on Crate? Crate was an awesome brand. Blue Voodoo, I think it was. Is that what his name of? That was an awesome amp. One of my buddies that come over to jam, he had a small Crate practice amp. That thing was awesome. It was just a little practice. I don't even know the name of it. But man, that thing rocked. It was awesome. I had no problem with Crate. Crate was one of those ones that's like an 80s brand, you know. That was awesome. I never owned one personally. I had played through my buddies a couple times, but yeah, they're awesome amps. All right, guys. So do you use that 5150? You know, I mean, I have. It's a great amp, right? It's great. It's hiding underneath a blankie right now. I do use it, you know, from time to time. It sounds great. It's got a great tone. It's just one of those amps, man. And I've tried to, I'll try it again. Maybe it was my cord. Because I tried to do a video before with it. I know when I got it, I did a video and I used microphones and stuff. It was okay. I wanted to do direct recording into it, but we'll see how that works. But, all right. So we're going to cut it there, guys. I could go all night. I really do appreciate each and every one of you being here. If you're in here and you have not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Share my stuff out, guys, please. We're trying to grow this thing. I know we can do it with your help. Drop a like on your way out if you have not. I really do appreciate it. Hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. Have a good week. Hopefully we'll do another live stream soon. Don't know when, but we will see very soon, hopefully. We'll see some more videos coming up. Stay tuned. Got lots more content to come. Thank you again so much. Don't forget to check out the Stanger Merch Shop. Really appreciate you. Later. Love you. And bye.